I mean this. I mean this in earnest. I really do think that I have been trying to do that. You know, just adding a little edge to it, getting a little spicy.
You're being a little sassier.
Being a little more willing to break some eggshells, you know. Hello.
I need to be sassier by the time you're 60.
What, are we on stream? I was about to say every slur I know.
we did just go live. And I also just saw this fucking mayor face again. I'm losing my shit. Mayor Windbranch says every slur he knows.
That's good.
Hello, welcome to Wildfolk. It's episode 28? That sounds about right. Something about that number. We're back in Gorgiga, or technically we're a little bit south of Gorgiga in Helmick Bay. When we left off last time, you guys went fishing with your bodies. Found yourselves inside the belly of a giant creature called the Barnacled Beast of Helmick Bay. And inside, you found Pick and a bunch of other cheeky members of the great hunt that he has organized. You slew the beast by stabbing it in the heart and Fetch literally jumping in to give it a heart attack. And it was fucking sick. You guys also nabbed a whole bunch of loot and treasure and then popped some magic to swim your way back up to the surface unscathed. As best as I can tell, everyone made it out alive except for one of the cheeky warriors that was impaled on a tooth on the way down before you guys showed up.
Yeah, that one is slightly scathed.
Yeah, a little bit scathed.
It's okay.
A little bit scathed.
Yeah, Fetch got a little memento from them to take back home.
True, absolutely. And we're going to pick up basically right as you guys emerge onto the surface. You guys had started to row your way back towards shore. Pick gave a very tearful hug to both of you, including Fetch, alternating between shark form and regular form. And eventually you make your way to the coast. And to just kind of get some of the busy work out of the way first, I think one of the first things they do is they pile out, make sure everybody's safe, set up a camp, and then if you'd like to, we can look at all the shit you got, all the loot you got.
Shit.
Fuck.
I
Listen,
said to
we
go
only have-
before we went on the boat.
You just spent 4 of them. We only have one more customer before we're PG. We're like, before we leave PG-13, okay, so watch it.
Oh, well, fuck. Sorry.
Okay, alright, we're gonna be R-rated.
We get one of those. We're allowed one F.
The other day I heard Biscuit say a swear, and I was so excited.
I did it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I did the thing.
What was it? Was it mean?
I won't embarrass him like that, although I'm sure he would get off to it. But it was a big one.
It was the escorting. So.
Okay. Shit. I forgot, while we're still early on in doing announcements, we will be off the next 2 weeks. We'll be back here in 3 weeks from today on a Tuesday. We have some travel plans and other scheduling issues for the next couple of weeks. So,
Yeah,
we're on
if you
today.
don't like that, suck it up, Buttercup.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't like that.
Wait.
I'm going to your houses.
We might not be there depending on when you show up.
God damn it, guys.
I know, I'm so sorry.
He's gonna dramatically turn on a light when you get. We should play D&D.
As you guys make your way onto the shore and they start setting up camp, you do see that they start to set up a little funeral ritual for the one that fell. While that's going on, you guys start counting coins and other loot, and it's all over hither in this loot chest. This does include the fine fishing rod, which I think Kaz just kind of found on his own. Oh no, it was on the way up. That's right, you were snagging loot on the way out as the beast was dying. So your fishing rod is in there. The coat is in there, and that one I think you did actually manage to get sort of secretly. I don't remember. Maybe everybody saw you take it. It doesn't matter. And then a whole bunch of coinage.
There were 2 chests, and he opened one, and it had the coat in it.
That's right. And I believe I can just auto-split all these coins. Let me see if that still works. Distribute coins. Branch, Fetch, Kaz, Narafi, Sketch. Not the stream, not text.
Are we live?
We're live. Hello. Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Hi, I'm back.
Hello.
Hilo.
I got paid.
Everybody gets paid.
Everyone gets paid.
I said I was here, but that I needed to go get my laundry, and that I'd be right back. And I don't know if anybody heard me because everybody always just talks over me. So
Aw. We'll try to do better. Anyway, welcome back. We're sorting out loot. Your fishing rod and your coat are both in that chest down there.
don't let anybody see that coat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you got that secretly. I don't remember how, but I seem to remember that you were able to sneak that one.
We're also literally going to see you wear it.
But yeah, it is reasonable to think that you're just gonna show up with a brand new coat at some point.
Oh my god, this is so hot.
Like, I don't think anyone's going to contest you wearing it. It's only useful around boats. You're the only one who owns one.
I'm gonna move the Mariner's earrings into party loot, unless you guys would like
We've
to snag
used-
one.
We've already used them, most of them.
You used about half of them. There are 6 left in there.
Oh.
Oh, that's a really fine fishing rod.
It's a fine-ass fishing rod.
That's a fine fishing rod.
35 gold, goddamn.
Who took all the gold?
It's been automatically distributed. You should have your cut. Yeah. Oh, with that said, there is 1 copper piece and 2 silver pieces left over, and whoever gets them first gets them.
Oh, don't fucking tell them that. I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
Oh crap! Wasn't there a loot button? Where is it?
It's gone. Somebody got it.
Oh crap!
Damn it.
Haha.
Classic.
Alright. So that was all the loot?
That is all of the loot. I'm going to give you guys like 10 more seconds to grab an earring if you want one, and then I'll throw the rest in party loot for you.
Hey,
An earring.
Yeah, these are the earrings that you guys clipped on as you went down they're what let you
Oh,
breathe
right.
water. And there's some leftovers.
I don't need them, but they look cool.
I was sure there was a loot button.
It is up at the top. Oh no, wait.
It just lets me choose whether it's like a loot chest or a merchant that makes you pay for stuff.
You can also just drag it into your inventory. That's what I've been doing.
Yeah.
Quick question, Jan.
Yes.
Did we miss? I guess this is for Fetch and Sketch more, but did we miss Dream Day?
Great question. Let's see. What is today? Let's see. Simple calendar. Oh, the stream.
I think we had Dream
forgot.
Day on the road.
So today is going back in time to your group. Let's see. Booker stays awake. West Family, Moresco group. Nope. Here we go. Today is Thursday, or Thursday, which means you had your dream not last night, not the night before, but the night before that. 3 nights ago.
Oh crap! How many days is it between them? I forget. A week?
Usually, thus far, you've been having them on Monday nights.
Okay.
And probably to that is where Pick kind of jumps in. Right, wait, hang on. Okay. You guys have been having dreams?
Yeah. Seems like Monday nights we have a dream about mom.
What kind?
Not a great one. She's not in a great place.
I had one like that the other night. It was weird though. It was like there were a lot of her, and they were all trying to talk to me at once. I thought maybe it was just a bad dream until you guys mentioned this. What is... You guys have been having them? How long have you been having them?
I've only had. Is this my second? Yes.
Yes, I believe that's correct.
But Fetch has had it for few months.
This many months or weeks or days, whichever is the longer one of those.
Understood. And I believe, if I remember correctly, it's something on the order of like a year and a half, 2 years. It is a much bigger number for Fetch.
Yeah. What's important we should focus on is that Korik is telling us that she's alive.
It seems to be the case. I hope so. Okay. Where have you guys been? What have you done? It's been so long. I thought I was never going to see you again. What happened?
I killed a lot of his antics.
Fuck yeah! And he like gives you a high five. I did too.
I didn't really kill that many Xantics, or
Oh, he joined the circus.
well, not willingly. Well, I mean, I guess technically the circus part was willingly, but the mining before that wasn't.
They got you then, but you got out.
Yeah, I kind of just ran at one
They'll
point.
say he's still a slave.
Well, of course they will, but fuck them.
Yeah. I was gonna go back and pay for myself just to get rid of it legally.
What?
But-
No. What?
Yeah, and that's a no. That's a
No. If we go back, we're killing them. Who took the circus? What? Okay? You joined the circus willingly. What's that about?
Well, the circus job seemed better than the mining job because I don't really have the muscles for that, and I didn't have to be chained up constantly.
That's certainly better.
And then, the whole being able to escape because I wasn't chained up constantly.
Hey, what's a circus?
A lot of performers put on a show for people for money.
Oh.
It's okay. We also sell, like, weird food and alcohol.
Weird food.
it's a gallery for wealthy, selfish, entitled, noble people of the rest of the world sitting in their ivory towers and their silken pillows that want to look at the less fortunate so they can feel more entitled.
And they do cool flips.
I think you'd like a corn dog. Corn dogs are
Oh,
pretty
yes.
good.
What's a corn dog?
Dance, monkeys, dance.
Well,
So
hey,
it's a-
hold up. What's the corn dog? He like puts a hand over fetch.
So, it's meat on a stick, but put a bunch of bread around that meat on a stick. It's actually made out of corn.
Okay.
And then you can put mustard or ketchup on it, which are sauces.
So okay.
Yeah. Corn is
Then they
a
fry
kind
it.
of seed.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
In
All right.
hot oil. They fry everything in hot oil, honestly.
Oh, oil. I know that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's
It's important that you have to realize you're not just covering it in corn, you're actually making a batter out of cornmeal, which is what happens when you put corn through like a mortar and pestle, like you're making flour, except instead of using human bones, you use corn.
I thought only giants used human bones.
Oh, you're very wrong.
I thought giants were made out of bread. I didn't know they did the bread making.
No, that's the moon.
I thought the moon was made out of cheese.
No, that's giants.
What?
See, that's
that's
what
why they
giants got-
smell.
That's why they got so big, right? Because they got in the oven deep underground in the volcano and they puffed up. Right?
So you're saying that giants are so big because someone just left them in there and they proofed too long.
Huh.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Are they?
Other-
They're hard
they
because
get
they're a
so
little
big.
bit burnt. Okay.
Does this mean that halflings are just unleavened?
Oh,
They're all the subspecies of gingerbread men. It all makes so much sense.
What's gingerbread?
So ginger is a weird root that you can grind up, but then it's actually a cookie.
Why do they call it bread if it's a cookie?
I don't know. Now I'm really upset about it.
Why do they call them cookies when you bake them?
Oh gosh. I'm so confused. Common.
Heal yourselves, friends. Just take
Yeah.
any of these rules.
Yeah, you guys can effectively take some downtime, do some healing. You guys have a lot of resources here, and there's no pressure. Eventually, this entire adventure kind of wraps up around 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You guys started early, and it went pretty well. What? I guess Pick would just look to you. So what's the plan? Where did you come from? How did you find me? Where are you going?
Well, hang on. I haven't seen him since before the trial. I got to show him my knife, my seed.
Oh my
Father,
God.
look upon my seed.
Mhm.
It's the seed. I almost went overboard. Okay, hang on. I'm sorry. I'm resisting really hard.
I'm so proud of you. Reel it in, reel it in.
I passed the trial.
You did. Oh wow, this is actually really nice. You got this from the mountain.
Yeah, it's the last thing I left to do before everyone disappeared.
Uh, I, I'm glad that you were able to get this done. I would have liked for you to be there, but you're safe, and that's what's important. And maybe this will help. Which, how did you guys? I got a dream from you the other night, and then you showed up here just a few weeks later. How did you find me? How did you find each other?
Oh, some magical ritual, crazy contraption they built over at Landfall allowed us to figure out where you were.
Landfall.
And we found each other mostly by luck, but then also Korik led us to each other with a big blood trail.
Yeah.
All of the blood came out of my body. It was kind of cool.
Korik led us together, and then led us to Landfall, which is in Eden, and then that led us to you, and now hopefully a friend of ours named Jane, who we can trust implicitly and has never told us lies, is going to
Only for a while, though. We can't do it forever. Only for now.
Can we
Yeah.
scratch that last part from the record? Okay. Yeah, they've been squatting over in Eden like true vagrants. You know, be proud of them.
Okay. I mean, they survived. I'm happy. I'm elated. All right. Okay. Then this place that helped you. Okay. Oh boy. All right.
They've conducted themselves honorably and have been an asset to the team.
So he starts to look past the two of you to Branch and to Kaz and to Narafi. These are friends of yours?
He has one arm and his thumb's in a punch bowl, and he makes me do crunches.
Look at how strong he's gotten.
Very
I am
observant. too.
+2 strength compared to last time. Here we go.
Hey, want to know something? Your son's actually been adapting the fucking Edendric. Is that the word for Eden?
Yeah.
or and Gorchiga culture really well. He defended a man in a legal trial. He did it badly, but he still did it.
I won. So how
His
was it
opening
bad?
argument was real solid.
Yeah. Well,
He has
I
a
didn't-
100% success rate.
And he's the best Swabi with little work experience I've ever met.
This is your captain then? He looks at Kaz.
Aye aye.
No, currently, but only because we're on his boat, and if we don't call him that, he might get mad.
What? No, he is our captain.
But he's not the captain of everybody. Just
No, just on the ship.
on the ship only. Yeah,
I do like it when you call me captain.
Yeah.
he does.
noted.
He'll
We go-
tackles for 9.
We go way back, couple of months. We've been captain and slave since the beginning.
Not slave.
Crewman.
Swabi.
Swabby.
So he
It's
didn't.
it's the whatever language they're speaking word for slave, I think.
It's not. No, it's not a word for slave. I promise. There's nothing weird going on between your son and I.
He doesn't look as antic.
Our employment. His employment is entirely above board. Actually, I wouldn't even call it employment. I'm not paying him or anything. He's just kind of along for the ride, and he helps out.
So you work for him and he doesn't pay you.
But that's. Oh, gee.
He volunteered.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
define swabby again for me.
Rafi uses the cheeky word for, sailor.
Oh. All right. That makes sense. Okay. So they're with you. They're helping here. Okay. Have you sworn anything to them? Do you owe them anything?
Nothing.
No, we can leave right now if you need us to.
And we will.
He usually takes left arms, right arms as payment.
And he kind of like looks down to this like red ruby that is dangling around his neck. And when he does, you see that they are also around the necks of all of these other people. And the two of you would just understand for free. Those were made at the time that they made the pact for the Great. They are essentially a sign that he has sworn to this oath. I'm with them now. I'm sworn to them. I owe Cork everything. I can't abandon my duty to them. You could come if you want, but when I made my oath, I didn't think anyone was alive. And you two say that you think Switch is still out there somewhere?
We're gonna find her, bring her to you, and then we're gonna join you.
The same magic we used to find you, we used to find her. It didn't give us her exact location, but she's out there. She's alive.
You're sure?
He might be actively being experimented on at an arcano-mechanical black site at the moment, technically.
Okay. I would. It would mean the world to me to come with you, but I am only here because of Korik, and I can't break my oath.
Right.
You would, and I mean this with as much respect as I can muster, and you should read even more respect into it. You're an old man, and you would slow us down. You're like, are you 30 already?
He wipes away a tear, and he, like, punches your shoulder. I could kill you, Runt. I brought you into this world, I could take you out.
I could bench press you.
You would need at least another 12 years to have a shot.
Yeah, I don't think he could do it. Maybe. I have seen you go pretty nuts lately.
Okay. Yes, you should look for Mom. You should do anything. If you guys have ways to find her, then you should do that. But can you talk to me still? Can you do the dream? Oh my god, oh my god.
All right, there. Yeah, let's go.
When did you learn?
Arm wrestle me.
He's like looking at Sketch, like, when did you learn to do that? Can you do that magic again? Did you do this? I know you were studying that. And then Fetch turns into the fucking saber-tooth tiger.
Yeah, I'm batting him around too. Let's go.
Yeah, give me like some sort of athletics check. Do it against his like 4TC. What's he at?
Hang on, let me try to remember where skills are first.
It's the hand.
Thank you.
But that cat just get bigger. I'm scared.
Has heal cackles for 9.
Cackles is missing like 5 HP.
He's recovered 9 now.
Thank you.
Excellent. So yeah, he gets sidetracked as Fetch just starts like tackling him and tossing him around. And he actually does a pretty decent job. He's clearly an extremely experienced hunter. But you know, neither of you are going for the throat, so you both kind of just
Falls.
Yeah, he
Let
falls.
me roll. Oh, great. I'm going to pick him up by the scruff of his neck and carry him around town until my polymorph wears off.
Excellent, like a scruffed kitten. Eventually, when it wears off, he says, all right, you got me. That's really good. You've learned a lot while I was gone. I'm proud.
You don't learn that. The spirits give it to you.
That there's not much of a difference. Everything that we have is given to us by the spirits.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, he's so wise.
You're
like an elder.
He punches you again. I am not an elder.
I got two of these.
Okay. Well, I want to see you again. I want to talk to you both again. Where will you be? Can you use the dream thing to talk to me again? Can I meet you somewhere when this is all over?
Ooh, that's a good question, Sketch.
We could do it again. We just need to get more material, which we can probably afford.
Yeah, do you remember when we like visited your dream? We can do it again. Yeah, I remember that.
Okay.
Where could we meet? I mean, the camp's pretty safe.
Oh,
We haven't been
by the
down
way,
there, and we're being hunted.
Do you want to help me with a ritual?
Maybe, but first, and he points back to Sketch, you're being hunted. Who are you being hunted by?
The circus people want to know where we are. I thought they wanted me for reasons, but it's different reasons.
He. What? What reasons? You said you chose to work there voluntarily. What? Why would they hunt you down?
Well, the person before me wanted me for Spirit Weaver powers, so maybe they did too. There's a guy. He was the one who actually suggests they buy out my contract. He was nice to me ish. Sometimes. I don't know.
Okay. You said you have somewhere safe that you're staying, though. Where is this?
Yeah. Well, I can't see the map, so I don't remember its name because my memory is really bad. But it's
Famador.
Famador.
All right.
So a little far away.
That's very far away, but all right. I can at least send to you there or come back there when we're done. We're going back to Gorchiga. We're out a boat, and since we killed the beast, some cannon, some powder, and then I think we're taking it south around Padakak to. There's a canal over by Nuixie. I think that's where we're going.
Nuixie. Okay.
A canal.
Yeah,
Canal.
it's like a river that they made. It bridges the seas, the Liberty and the Thunderwave. Ships go through there all the time, and the people that took us. The night of the attack, I got out. I killed a lot of them. I snuck aboard one of their ships. I tried to kill the captain of that ship, but I got caught along the way and I had to flee. But I tailed along in another one of their ships until I got to a place. Do you guys have a map? I assume one of you has a map that you can actually
pull
point
out
to.
a
yeah.
map.
Okay.
I'm just going to point at Narafi.
Okay, perfect.
Kaz always has one on him too. So
They took a lot of people way over the Liberty Gulf to Cape Rimera. There, I saw the one that they reported to, this big Commodore, this shark, this hookbill. That's how I went back eventually when I thought that I had lost all of you, and I figured I would get a bunch of people to hunt him down. Since then, we've learned that he doesn't normally stay there. Apparently, he's building a fort at the canal. So we're gonna take a ship and see if we can blow up the fort or the canal or some of the smarter ones, and Emotion's over to a couple of the other hunters there. There's something there called a dam, like a big lake that they made way up high, and if you break the wall, the dam breaks, and apparently that will hurt the fort. It will make it so that the fort doesn't work. I don't really understand all of it, but apparently these cannons should be big enough to blow that up. So that's kind of the plan.
Quick question, Holmes.
Yeah.
You got any sailing experience? Anyone here got any of that too? How about explosive experience? Any of that?
They kind of like...
do you know how to mount these cannons onto your ships and how to properly use them?
A few of them kind of like timidly raise their hands. One of them says they were forced to serve aboard a fishing ship for a while. One of them had to do basically raiding for a while. A few of them have sailing experience that they acquired under duress. The one who did raiding also knows how to operate a cannon in theory, but he knows that it's a three-man team, and he's the only one who has any experience with it. The impression that all of you get after a few minutes of kind of summarizing their abilities and their what they've been through. These people don't know how to operate a ship full of cannons. Like, this is not going to go well for them.
We hate to tell you, but I think if we weren't in that fish with you, y'all probably would have drowned there. You wouldn't have made it this far.
I don't know about that. We can hunt just fine. We're just better at hunting things that bleed than walls. There's no honor in hunting a wall.
But sounds like taking down that wall will make a lot of things bleed, right?
That's the idea. And at this point, one of the other hunters kind of steps up. I spent a lot of time at Rimra listening. I served food to Hookbill in his meetings before I got free. They, the wall, the dam, it makes energy somehow, magic of some sort. And the magic is, they need it for the fortress to run. If we break the energy, everything goes down, and then all of their unfair advantages, their toys, their guns, don't work, I think. It'll just be us versus them, and I think we all kind of know when it's just man on man, sword on sword, they don't stand a chance.
Can I oh, I want to do something real.
Hell yeah, Dad.
I'm gonna pull out the air repeater, and fire it into the air and see how they all react.
I'm gonna go punch him in the face.
I love that.
I knew it.
Yeah, they all kind of go wide-eyed, and they look at you like, not necessarily scared, but like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Why is he doing that? And then Sketch goes over and just slams you across the chin. You see stars for a couple of seconds. You drop to the ground, you crumple on a critical hit.
Fucking blast, John.
Yeah, that's good shit, Sketch. Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
The fuck?
Kaz just watches this unfold with his arms crossed, and he's like, what I'm willing to suggest, hopefully a little more couthly than my friend here, is that you might need some help working these bigger guns, and I'm willing to teach you.
Not only that, all you motherfuckers winced when I fired that shit. He's the only one who responded properly, and I point at Sketch.
You want all these men to attack you immediately.
You can do that if you want. It's not going to take very long.
Yeah,
Probably not.
If you would like us to hunt you like we hunt them normally, we'll happily do that. But I was under the impression that you were friends here. But yes.
Yeah.
It's just very stupid, just what I'm gathering.
Kaz, give me a diplomacy check.
He has more bravado than brains.
And I will actually say, Branch, although that
True.
went probably less well than you thought it might, you can give me an intimidation check to help with his diplomacy check.
Yeah.
Do it. We
Is
all
that an
flinched.
aid?
Yeah, effectively
Yeah, it's
he's
a
given
DC
you the aid.
15.
So DC 15 on intimidation.
Where's intimidation?
The little hand icon.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I can't. Oh, there it is. Whoa.
Oh.
That's a 30
Uh,
on his aid.
It sure is. That's a 30 on the aid, which means it's a critical. You are trained, so that is a +2, which makes Kaz's diplomacy a 24. Alright. All of the other hunters look to Pick, and if it wasn't clear before, it is now incredibly clear that Pick is not just part of this great hunt, he is the one who started it, he is the one who calls the shots. These are his people, they will do what he tells them to do. And there are mixed expressions on their faces, but Pick kind of looks down at the gun, and then to you, Sketch, and then over to Kaz. We are sworn to this great hunt. We would never abandon our duty, but we're not required to do this foolishly. If we are achieving our end, if we are working towards our hunt, we can take the time that we need to prepare and do it right. If you can teach us how to operate this ship, how to operate the guns, if you can help bolster our chances of success, we can stay with you, we can learn from you for a time. We can't tarry forever, but we would be happy to learn. If there's anything that you need from us, we can do that.
Kaz gets this slow but big grin that's more like he's excited to have this opportunity than more like a smug, like, oh, I won these fuckers over sort of thing.
Sure.
And he's like, very good. That's a smart way to think of it. You're not cheating. You're leveling the playing field.
Right. We'll do anything that we can. You sharpen your weapons before you hunt.
Can I take a look over all the cheeky and like how are they doing? Are any of them missing limbs or any of them like
Sure.
really bent out of shape?
Give me a medicine check to see if there's anything that's not obvious, and I'll just give you the obvious stuff for free.
All right.
Looking them over, they appear to be in pretty good shape. Some of them have some, more than anything else, what you see are a couple of minor cuts and scrapes that you imagine are probably from crabs that they either ran past or fought on the way in. But then you do see that there are also some acid burns on a few of them. They had clearly been fighting that stomach or heart for a little while. But they appear in mostly good shape. It appears that this hunt went pretty well. None of them are in like life-threatening condition. They seem to be capable. They seem to be skilled hunters, and they did their job well.
What happened to the one that fell?
Bad luck, I guess.
Fell on a tooth.
Yeah, on the way in, some of us were able to get past the teeth, and she was not. And they look over to where they've kind of dug a small hole near the fire. They're starting to set up a little effigy for her. And they have her red crystal necklace that is currently just sitting in there. It's not closed yet, but it's clear that they're going to do some sort of a funeral rite for her.
And how many did you start with, out of curiosity?
We have lost 3 others along the way, mostly to pirates.
Oof.
Can I try to use this on the grave?
Let's see. Spirit Speaker.
I'll go ahead and tell you, it does limit it to like creatures that died in the last minute. So probably not, but like maybe if you have a scene.
I'm a big fan of letting rolls determine if you can push the limits of a spell, but let me read the baseline real quick before I answer.
That's his reading noise.
It is my reading noise. Parts. Sure, go ahead and give me a nature check. We'll see if you can push the limits of this a little bit.
Yeah. Go meditate for a minute on the grave and see if they have any words they want to share with the living.
Notably, when I say Branch has more bravado than brains, I'm helping him get up.
Perfect.
Yeah. Again, I mean, you get why I did that, right?
Yeah, I still wouldn't have done it, though.
I guess that's why I'm here.
Same. I wouldn't have done that. I get it, but God, you're so stupid.
Says the guy who had to explain to explain what a corn dog was to his dad.
Uneducated and stupid are 2 different things.
There are things people don't know yet. You should know this lesson by now, Branch.
Probably. Just like wipe off some like dust from my clothes and stuff. I mean, whatever, dirt and stuff. That was
It's
a
a
really
good
good
punch,
punch,
though,
by
huh?
the way, Sketch. Yeah. You've got it in you. I can say that. I don't know if any of them do.
No, they do. They just.
Are you trying
I don't
to
know.
get them out to punch you too?
I didn't say.
If I didn't know any better, I thought you might have a thing for this. Getting slapped around.
I mean, no. I'm just trying to let them know what they're trying to do is suicidal. If they're planning on going about this without like any like fucking training or anything.
Have you tried talking like a normal person?
What do you mean?
Just, saying this instead of pulling out a gun immediately.
Yes,
Well-
did you see the case that I made to them successfully without firing anything?
Would that have worked if I didn't do? Come on,
Probably,
they
yeah.
gotta get the fucking fear instilled in their heads so they know what they're up against, right?
But what if they were so fearful of the gun, when you pulled it, one of them killed you immediately?
That'd be pretty bad, but I think I could handle it.
The philosophy that you need to make someone afraid of you before you can even speak to them is such Branch energy.
That's such prison logic.
True.
True.
Fetch. As you kneel down and begin to focus the magic, you can feel that the spell is just not strong enough to do anything too severe with this. However, you also find that this red crystal necklace is a little more susceptible to magic, and specifically to divine magic, than you might expect. And as you reach out, there is a faint connection, and you watch as the surface of this ruby-like gem begins to bubble, and then a tendril of blood begins to emerge from it, and branches out like a small tree or even a little bush, just a foot or 2 tall. And it begins to, like tendrils, kind of just wave through the air towards and around you. You get the feeling that you have its attention, and you might be able to ask it some sort of a question or get some sort of a vibe for it if you want to, like, direct your investigation. Do you have a specific question for this thing, or what are you trying to glean?
I don't mind if it leaves without saying a word, because the important thing is that it has been recognized and it has been sent to its afterlife.
For sure.
But if it has any final words, I'll carry the message if it can speak, something like that.
I think that what happens when you open this channel is you hear a soft voice in your head, which you recognize. You don't know what her real-life voice was like, but you recognize it as the same voice that spoke to you on the mountain. Did we kill it?
Same voice that spoke to me on the mountain.
Yes, the voice that gave you the dream about Sketch
Right. Okay.
and traveling
Yeah,
north, yeah.
Okay. So then I say, yeah, we did.
Good. Do not let this be in vain. I am happy. We will hunt. And with that, the blood starts to retreat back into the crystal. And as it sinks back in, there is a faint as it kind of cracks down the middle. And the red color begins to drain from it, spill across the ground and the dirt underneath it that it's cupped in.
And rejoin the earth, become something really cool.
The others kind of come over, and they each kind of nod to it. They have a few moments of silence to speak unheard things to it. And then one by one, they come up and they push a little bit of the dirt in and pat it down until it is fully covered. And as the last bit of dirt goes in and they pet it down, you do see that blood kind of just soaks the area about a foot radius around it. Well, that leaves us with 11, 12? Well, and then he looks over to the rest of you. 17-ish? I think we still have a hunt to do. We need to go back north to get our ship. It's the whole reason we did this. Are you headed back that way yourselves?
I just stumbled over the caravan. I've already prepared for you.
What's the where's the other shit that we need to get for landfall? What direction's that in?
That is... Let's see. You guys are... Where are we? We're here. You guys are in Helmick Bay. You're about halfway of the way to Leviathan's Knuckle at the tip of Hellsmith here, which is where you're supposed to retrieve some water from some sulfuric, basically acid mineral springs.
We gotta go south first. Don't go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm wondering if a few of you want a little bit of a training day with some of us. We're gonna head south first, but if you could accompany us, some of you, we could show you some tricks that could help you on your journey. You can spend some more time with your sons, and then we bring them back to Gorgiga, and you can regroup and do whatever it is you plan to.
We would be better served by learning techniques designed for two-armed creatures.
Give me a diplomacy check, Brian.
Understandable.
We
Actually, I'm gonna hero point that.
Okay, sure, understood.
Well,
One better.
One
I've
better.
spoken.
We swore that we would return as soon as we finished this hunt. I think that we should all go back and honor our deal. Again, we must be very cautious not to break our promises. We made a deal. But we can wait there for you if you're planning on going back. What is your plan after you go south? Where from there?
Probably gonna head. We need to head back to Gorchiga anyway. That's where our ship is
Yeah.
parked.
You have a ship.
Yeah,
We do.
well, it's
Aye.
his.
Shit.
I see. Then I suppose we'll wait for you there. We'll train there. We'll see if we can find more resources there. Do more work. Maybe earn some more gold, some more weapons.
Captain Kaz.
Seems wise, I suppose.
Captain Kaz.
Yes.
Perhaps you can write your men a letter. Bring it with them, and they can start training these warriors while we're over here.
Good call.
Be a waste of time otherwise.
So yeah, before we take off or they take off, I'll write a letter addressed both to my ship and to Captain Huckfuckles, just because I know these guys know Captain Huckfuckles.
Yep.
They can be like, hey, this is a message from Captain Kaz of El Toro Lento. These men are signing on as temporary crew. Train them in my absence. Show them the ropes, but not too tight. Little
Perfect.
joke.
Love that.
It's a little joke right there.
little rope joke.
Yeah. Just
Love
get them started. Don't let them actually like fire any cannons or anything like that until I get back there. But
Love that.
Or say loud.
yeah, like, yeah,
Uh,
on land training for now only.
Perfect. Understood. Excellent. You write this letter, you hand it to them, and one of them kind of tucks it away. The one that seems to have the most sailing experience.
Yeah, I was gonna say I either give it to them or to Pick.
Understood.
I know Pick was the one who organized the hunt with Huckfuckles, right?
Yes. Yeah, he's kind of been at the head of all of this. He's been making most of the deals and stuff.
I want to just say Captain Fuckles every time, but like I feel compelled to say Huckfuckles.
Huckfuckles. It just rolls so well.
Yeah, you can't just say. Anyway,
They
I'll sign it, seal it, all that fancy pirate stuff.
perfect. Pick takes it and he hands it to the one that has a little more sailing experience to hold on to. And then Pick kind of just like takes a deep breath and looks around and nods to himself a few times, and then looks to Fetch and Sketch. I guess I should be on my way.
We can hang out a little bit.
We could get, like, food one time? Dinner? You have to eat.
He looks over his shoulder to see what everyone else does. And a lot of them are kind of just giving, like, blank looks, but then eventually one woman steps up. She's like, "Are you fucking stupid? Spend the night with your sons."
Yeah,
And-
idiot.
And he smiles and he wipes away another tear and he just runs up and he gives you both another hug. "What's for dinner?"
Gravy.
What's
We're having
gravy?
something more substantial than gravy, but also gravy.
Gravy and corn dog.
Gravy and corn.
Gravy and corn dogs.
I put a lot of useless crap in the gravy, but you'll love it.
We had a lot of leftover party food. Why not have all that greasy shit right now? Give your dad the whole entree.
And gravy.
Did we haul that from Gorchuya?
I mean, Narafi bought us caravans.
We just have a doggy bag full of like
Full of
4-day-old
roast party
leftover
food.
cold cut sandwiches and shit.
Like got the Panera platter or whatever.
Honestly, that sounds kind of great.
If
kinda
we
does.
fry it, we can heat it up and make sure it's safe to eat again. So we can fry the sandwiches and put powdered sugar on them. I don't know why that's a thing, but apparently it's a thing you can do.
Powdered sugar.
Yeah.
You know what?
Please, no, we're going on a fight. We need to eat proper.
Calorie counting is pretty important, Kaz. You need the energy for the day, right?
Oh, you're not going to talk me out of a fried sandwich with powdered sugar.
Please eat some proteins. Get some fats in you.
There's plenty of fat in that.
Cats can't taste sweetness.
You
They
poor
can't.
bastard.
Oh,
It's a good thing you are cheekies and not cats.
True.
True. You guys spend the night basically doing, what is it called when you like renovate leftovers? I know there's a fancy word for it that was real popular like
In
7
the
years
Philippines,
ago.
we call it ritoke.
Yeah,
Oh.
like upscaling leftovers. You take leftovers and make a new meal out of them or something. Anyway, I might be thinking of the BDG thing actually. That
It might be
No,
something
it's a
else.
thing. There was a whole TV show about doing it too. Ah, crap.
anyway. You guys do that. You take your
Salvage.
you take your
Oh, it's
4-day
called scrap cooking.
scrap cooking. I like that. That's fun.
Yeah,
That's
it's like supposed to sound like scrap.
Scrapbooking, yeah. Love it, love it, love it. You guys settle in, and probably for most of the afternoon, just kind of relax for the first time in a while. Aside from that big rager you had 4 nights ago.
there was no relaxing to be had there.
A few of them take some time to do some fishing here on the shores. It's
I'm fishing
sparse.
with them.
Hell, oh yeah. Hell yeah. Give me a check.
What do I roll for a fishing?
Survival. +1 with your rod, if you use
Yeah.
it.
Of course I do.
I think
Oh,
that
baby.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Pick, as you're doing this, kind of looks over at you with this fancy red. Well, you don't need that thing. All you need is a stick. A sharp stick. They're fish. You're over-engineering this problem. Look, watch.
Yes, but I found it inside of a bigger dead fish, so like it's like fate, right? I got to use
Fish
it.
was alive before.
Oh!
Oh, just one better.
Literally by only 1 point. It is neck and neck. You guys each reel in a fish, and like everybody gathers around to see whose fish is better. And in the end, it's like close enough that it really can't even be determined, but everybody sides with him.
I do imagine that he's crouched in the water. He's like standing still for like half an hour, and then he leaps in once with a spear, and just. Not, what's that thing called where you just like stick your whole fucking fist?
Noodling.
Yeah, he does that. But I'm over here like fly fishing.
I love that. I love that so much. In the end, you do come out on top, he barely comes out on top, but it is close. And, you know, he had to work his ass off for half an hour to do that. You literally just reeled in a fly fish.
Can I?
But Kaz does look. He's like, wow, you may be onto something. Next time I feel like fishing and also getting my coat wet, I'll try it. I'll try it your way.
I think you'll like it. If you ever find yourself without that thing, you'll still be able to feed yourself.
I want to spend some time maybe telling the warriors about like things about a dendric society that they might need to know, and like just subtleties they can pick up on, educating them.
Sure.
You subtleties?
Are you teaching them like edendric cuss words? Is that what's happening?
Well,
Can I supervise to make sure he doesn't teach them?
Oh my god!
Truly incredible. Truly incredible that he had that already going when you asked.
Flip that.
what do I actually roll? Probably society.
Society, yeah. Well, you can keep your natural 16 if you want. Look, the dice never lie.
I'll keep my natural 16.
Love it. So with a 23, I assume that you're teaching them a combination of edendric slurs, but also, like, I assume that the focus of most of what you tell them is, don't do this. This will get you in trouble. This will make people look weird at you. Like, you're telling them all the things that they should not do.
Yeah, you know that thing I did earlier that made you all want to punch me? These will make it so that people over here will want to punch you.
Right. Perfect. Yeah, you spend a lot of the afternoon, and some of them, you can tell, are just like, they're still a little rubbed the wrong way from earlier, but some of them are like, oh yeah, this guy clearly has had enough trouble in his life to understand how to not get in more trouble sometimes, even if he doesn't always follow his own advice. And they genuinely are like paying attention. They're learning valuable things from you, at least things that'll be useful when they get back to Eden.
Hell yeah. Okay.
I am touching tips with everyone, basically gathering pertinent information about how their hunt started.
Yeah.
Where did they go? What equipment they have, and also to pick when did your dreams start.
Don't touch tips with my dad.
I think we might have misunderstood what the phrase touching tips means.
Touching base, maybe.
I think it's touching base. Yeah.
No, it's tips.
No.
I don't want to touch the base. I'm not gay.
It's not
Only the
gay if
tips.
the tips touch.
Just the tips. Okay.
Truly incredible.
My daddy showed me a way. Do not make it gay by touching the base with your mouth and not your hand.
Oh my
Right.
god.
Mine taught me how to do it, but with a woman.
Incredible.
Sounds like your daddy gave you good advice.
Did you have a dad?
What kind of question is that?
I don't know.
He just assumed you came out just already old.
No, I kind of assumed you have like single parent energy. That's why you're such a tight ass all the time.
No, I've had one mom and multiple dads.
Oh shit, I was completely wrong.
Nurafi, give me a diplomacy check unless you've got something better for this.
It sounds like a diplomacy. That's a gather information.
Yeah, it seems like it. Hey! All right. A lot of them begin to kind of just explain where they came from, how they got there. Almost everyone is from either Zulakara along the southern coast, or a few of, probably about 1/5 of them, roughly, from this northern shore of New Ixie down by Nokion Terrace, or north of the Second Tail Mountains. Essentially, the story almost always goes they were captured while they were near the coast by raiders. They were taken west through the canal to Cape Rimera, where some of them were sold into slavery. Some of them, on a natural 20, you gather, were not sold. They were kept by Hookbill. This is... With a natural 20, you gather one way or another. This is new and unusual. This is something that has only started happening in the past, year or two, roughly. He is keeping some of his own stock to employ as a personal workforce as they begin to develop this fortress over at the Liberty Thunder Canal. You learn with a natural 20 that a few of them were actually taken there to work there. And actually, let me pull up some names real quick. I'm just going to play out that conversation roughly because you might get some more useful stuff out of it.
Sure. You have conversations prepared?
I don't prepare anything, you know that. But I at least want to make sure I get some names right.
Okay.
Okay, you end up finding one of the men who is kind of like this gazelle-like satyr named Talik, who says that he was taken over to the Liberty Thunder Canal, where he was basically employed doing construction work the entire time. They are setting up palisades and walls where previously they were not. They have essentially driven out all of the forces that were working there, which was a combination of other slave labor and people from Nokian Terrace. They have taken it for themselves. It is no longer under Wildfolk control. It is now entirely owned by Azantalina, and specifically by Captain Achi Hookbill. As such, they are starting to restrict the trade that can go through there. They are putting up high tariffs for people that are passing ships through, merchant ships, which means they are siphoning a ton of money from Wexisat and from Nymphus, specifically. They're just getting fuck tons of money by imposing a tariff on any ship that passes through to do merchant business. He also has some other information about the time that he spent there. While he was doing construction work, he frequently saw visits from Emmerich military specifically, which is a little unusual. They don't normally operate this far east, and the impression that he got on a natural 20 is they weren't there to do military work. They were there strategizing. They were having meetings. There was something important and secret that was going on over at the Liberty Thunder Canal that required Captain Hookbill to talk to Emmerich. There is some sort of a secret base there that is being protected by this fort that they would retreat into and then emerge from a couple of days later. The entire thing on a natural 20 just gives him the impression he understands that this dam is generating a lot of energy. He doesn't know where it's all going. On a natural 20, he has pieced together that there's something that this energy is being used for over there. But he was able to find a chance to escape. He took that opportunity and he got out. That's all he learned while he was over there.
I add that to my report.
Perfect.
With that not 20 diplomacy, can I share with Pick, I guess, sort of, my current reports or review, my employee review of his sons in private?
Absolutely. And honestly, he appreciates...
Parent-teacher association currently.
Yes, what I was about to say.
Let's talk. We need to talk about your sons.
Love that. He also...
Sketch has trouble focusing in class.
But he's very bright and very talented.
Uh-huh.
Sketch is quiet, tends to follow, but he has his own ideas.
He was always kind of the quieter one, but he's smart as a tack. He's brilliant. He took after his mom. He's been doing magic. He's been good at it.
He's been exemplary.
I'm so glad to hear that. They were just coming of age the last time that I saw them. They were preparing to start learning all these things, and I guess this is just how Korik wanted them to learn. I'll never understand it, but it's heartening to hear that they've flourished, that they have survived all this.
You and their mother, you would fight as a team?
Yes, all the time we hunted together, we fought together when necessary.
Could you perhaps show Fetch how to do such a thing? They fight together very well.
I could absolutely try. Maybe in exchange for the training that your friend there is going to give us on the guns, I'll try to do some hunting training for the two of them.
I think it would do well for everyone to learn how to hunt.
I think so too. They must have a sketch cut out of their alive. I don't know how, but he must have done okay.
I've had a lot of successful hunts. I hunted 2 cheeky spirit weavers at the same time. There was Darbin and Lizard Husband. There were 3 pool babes that I hunted at the same time.
Excellent.
It is that time of year, I suppose, when boys get very, very horny.
I think at their age that is year-round. I remember those days. Stiff breeze, you know? That's all it took. Anyway.
Thigh-high boots.
Where'd you get those
Did they
boots?
come to fashion?
Those are pretty cool.
I don't know. They just kind of appeared.
Yeah, you look a little ridiculous, but in kind of a fun
I bought
way.
them for you.
I like them. I want some too. We could match.
Yeah, they feel awful and they're full of water. So, but they look cool.
Feels like I'm
That's
not
the
wearing
important
boots or anything below the waist at all. It would make more sense if you could see the token I've chosen. I'm wearing the pirate with the fishnet.
The fishnets, excellent.
Nice.
Yeah,
What?
fish
Nothing
nets,
at all.
nice.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
No, Rafi, on your natural 20, there's one more thing that I think would come up over the course of this conversation, specifically with Pick. As you are getting his story, he explains that the night of the attack, he survived the first couple of volleys. He was able to sneak around in the tall grass, get a couple of kills. He followed the ones that were taking slaves to the shore, to their ship, killed a few more, quietly without being spotted. Essentially, he waited for the last rowboat to load up with just the slavers, killed them, took the rowboat, sailed over to the ship, jumped out as he approached so that it was just an empty boat, and snuck aboard. He basically swam up to the hole and climbed his way up. He did a little digging around, but before he was able to do anything too destructive to them, he was caught by the captain, who he describes as a Sohagan woman that everybody else was calling Captain Red. She challenged him and eventually kind of forced him off the ship because, you know, he was outnumbered 70-1. However, as he was escaping...
Also, it wasn't a duel.
Oh, no, certainly not. No, these are pirates. They don't fight fair. As he escapes, though, this pirate, she did something. She had one of those guns, but she hit me. And he kind of, like, points over to his left shoulder, where you do see there's a scar there. It was a nasty wound at one point. It is not currently dangerous. It's not like, it's had time to heal. But it looks like it got him real good across the left shoulder. But there was it bled weird. It bled black, and there was light coming off of it. It glowed a little. I think there was something wrong with it. And at first I thought maybe it was just poison or something, but she keeps finding us.
Do I get
over
the
and
sense
over.
that there's still shrapnel in there?
Give me a medicine check.
Whoa!
Fucking back-to-back nat 20s.
Jeez.
Take out the knife and cut him open.
Yeah, you ask if you can start.
I roll initiative.
He literally doesn't
Maybe, yeah,
flinch. He's
she-
like, yeah, if you want to
Yeah.
take a look, you can take
Yeah.
a look.
Hold still, please.
And you begin to do a little surgery. You begin to carefully reopen the scars. You apply a lot of alcohol to make sure it stays clean. You have him kind of like take a couple of herbs so that the pain isn't too bad.
I got these like sterilized like brass medical tools, scalpels and stuff.
Hell yeah.
Some of them are hooked. They look like little pretty weapons.
And you do find, as you're digging around, that first of all, there's a little bit of debris that was still in there. You're able to get all of that out. It is going to heal much better now. You're confident of that. But on a natural 20, you also notice that the muscle that it was embedded in is gently glowing and buzzing. It feels like rubbing your fingers along a CRT monitor as you're digging around in there to get out this shrapnel. It is very apparent to you that this was some sort of magic shot that had some sort of magical effect. And he mentions, ever since that night, she's found us like 4 or 5 times since then. The 3 that we lost, they were all to her. She chases us everywhere that we go. I don't know why, I don't know what she did to me, but she'll be after us again, and I owe it to all of you warn you that if I stay with you, she's gonna find us again.
You've been marked.
Is that what that is?
There's some glow. He's got like blood in his hands. He's holding things open. There's a glow here. I'm not quite sure what it is. Can I identify this glow? The magic effect?
Sure. I'll give you even a bonus from your nat 20 earlier. You can have a +2 to your occultism, arcana, whatever. You're good at all of them, right? What's your best one?
I'm trained in all of them, but my best one is esoteric lore.
Gotcha. We'll do
This
esoteric
works
lore
on
then.
curses really well.
I was gonna say
It's
this
a
is
curse.
basically a curse. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, then this is a +5 even.
Yep. Damn, 36. Yeah, all of your suspicions are correct. You've nailed it right on the head here. This was shot that placed a curse of divination, a tracking curse. Essentially, the captain almost certainly has a direct bead on the direction of Pick at all times. It isn't clear to you on a 36 why Pick is important, why this is a thing, but it is very apparent to you that now that you've removed the shrapnel, it is possible to remove the curse with standard magic, anything that would remove curses, which I would have to look up because I'm still learning the system. But presumably there are some dispels or remove curse spells that would now work now that you've removed all of the shrapnel. Until the curse is dispelled, she is going to be able to track Pick anywhere that he goes.
Is there a way to, rather than dispel it for now, block it, like with a lead sheet or something?
36, yeah, that seems extremely reasonable. You'd be aware that most divination magic is blocked by lead. Lead and emerald.
Right. Lead or emerald, neat. I don't have emerald on me. Does anyone... We're not going to put lead in your father.
Yeah, most people also don't use emerald because it's way harder to cover something in emerald than to cover it in lead. Lead's cheap and malleable and pliable.
Our bullets are made of lead?
If we just jam a bullet into that wound where the piece was before, that should be okay, right?
Yeah.
Lead is great for the bloodstream.
I will let Narafi on a natural 30. You are aware that lead shrapnel is very bad and causes infections.
Yeah, he definitely knows not to use lead, but he does want to say, do we have any lead? Are the bullets we use made of lead?
Absolutely, your bullets would be made of lead. It would be not a ton, but 4 or 5 shots worth would be enough to make like a silver dollar sized covering.
Yeah. So I bind them up. I bind Pick back up with bandages and stuff. I mummify his shoulder a little.
Perfect.
It's not that bad, but he does say there's a way to block this until you have it removed. He explains how to have it removed. Narafi himself doesn't have the magic to do it. He's not sure if maybe his sons have the magic to do it, but he's not sure. He does know there's a way to block this. He's going to gather as much of the bullets around here as he can. And he's going to ask Sketch and Kaz to kind of design this little shoulder plate made of lead, basically, that he can wear. Like a little pauldron.
Okay, but he can't lick it.
No, do not lick it.
Sure. Why don't either one of you give me a crafting check? I don't think either of you were already doing a thing tonight.
I'm on.
So you could get on it tonight. Yeah, it's fine.
I've never wanted to lick something more in my entire life.
Working together, simple enough. You guys are able to get a nice covering that is kind of wound with bandages to hold it in place. Obviously, it's only covering the outside of his body. It's not fully encapsulating him, but it's better than no protection. You're very confident, and you at least fasten it in a way that it's not going to come off while he's washing or overnight while he's sleeping, stuff like that.
I was thinking more Sketch makes it in the style of the Korik or Kuriki village, and Kaz makes it work kind of a wraparound. Or makes it functional.
To make it in the Karuki style, you're gonna need bones. Will this dragon horn help?
Hell yeah!
I imagine
That'd be cool.
I just produced this very, very what's the word? Very non-aesthetic, very just
Practical.
practical.
Yeah.
It's just like a kind of thin sheet of hammered lead.
Yeah. He essentially just hands you a foil to wrap around your shoulder, and then Fetch and Sketch, you guys looking oh, that's boring. We got to make it look good.
And then that's when they add the bones and leather to it.
Hell yeah.
There
And
you
by
go.
the end of
That'll
it, he has a fucking badass dragon horn leather and fur lead-lined pauldron to put over the shoulder where he
Right.
was shot.
Can I go
After
find the shots that Branch fired into the air and then use needle darts to make some like metal accessories with them?
I'll let
Or
you
metal
try, but
bulb.
he fired a bullet straight up
In
into
the
the air. Give me a D100. You want
I can
very
find it.
high.
I could do it.
It's in fairness, it's an air shooter. It doesn't go very far.
Boy.
Wonderful.
You know
It
what?
could land in the water.
You know what? We're gonna roll with this one. You go looking around for a long time trying to find this bullet. And I know that this is not real, but we're just gonna do it because it's funny. Like 2 hours after the shot was fired, there's just a plunk and it like smacks you on the head. Like gives you gets you right on the left
Oh.
eyebrow.
Oh, that's going to leave a mark.
Ooh.
All right, this is really important. Okay, we're
It's a
decorating
good look.
his like arm thing. I'm gonna go out. We're surrounded by trees. I'm gonna go out, find some lacquer. Hopefully, it's like good quality.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna come back. All that blood on all that blood on Narafi from the surgery. We're gonna mix that with the lacquer and then
Oh.
paint it red with that.
Love
Yeah.
that.
Ooh,
Love that. Hell yeah.
No,
yeah.
he's so confused. Like, why are you playing with the diseased blood? But then he doesn't question. He's like, okay, here, take it. It's not. I was just gonna throw it away.
Bro,
We
this
probably know
lacquer
how
is so
blood types
toxic.
work.
Yeah, nothing's gonna survive in that blood. It's fine.
Incredible. By the end of the night, you guys are able to kind of get this pauldron. You guys cook up the fish that the two of you caught. You also prepare a bunch of your old leftovers. They do finally perform some more additional funeral rites, although at this point, it's more of like a remembrance than the rites. The rites have already been done earlier by Fetch and everybody. And late at night, as people are starting to drift off to sleep, Fetch and Sketch, you do kind of find that Pick just looks out over the ocean. He's kind of having a moment to himself.
No, he's not. He's right over here by the tent.
Sorry, there we go.
Everyone moved.
So, where do you think she is?
West,
West,
southwest.
southwest.
I think I had a specific spot written down. Let me check. Maybe I didn't.
Well, as long as you're looking for her. I mean, you guys found me. If you find her, you'll tell her I'm all right. You'll tell her I miss her.
Of course, Dad.
And then we're gonna immediately bring her to see you.
Right. Of course, of course. I'm starting to wonder if maybe I shouldn't have made this oath.
Don't doubt yourself. I think it's good. They deserve it. They took a lot from us.
I know.
Even if, we made it. Not everybody did.
Korik has done a lot of good for us. A lot of good. A lot of good. We wouldn't be here if not for him, but I suppose the whole point of faith is that we pay it back even when it's hard. I just, I can't get the feeling that maybe I wouldn't have agreed to this if I wasn't desperate. And I kind of wonder if maybe desperation is a tool they use.
You're an old warrior.
I'm not
Korik
that
is
old.
an old god. And the times are changing. And he's the only thing helping us right now, and he's the only thing in the universe that cares about us. And he's our only chance of finding Mom. But I think, just like our society, Korik might be a thing of the past pretty soon. I guess we'll figure it out.
Hey, I guess we will.
You're already a thing of the past. Look at us. We're so strong.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not that old, man. I'm only like twice your age.
don't know. I'm just saying. You know, it's starting to get a little gray by my guy.
Listen, you take a good look at yourself right now, because in 5 years you're going to be running around chasing a couple of brats of your own, and then a few short years after that you're going to look just like me while your kids are calling you an old man.
No, I'll have a full-size tail.
You dick.
We've both restrained a nice tail the whole time you've been here.
I've had my mouth open to say it like 5 times.
I have too.
You do get used to it after a while.
It is a nice tail. A nice tail doesn't have to be a long tail. We don't go around telling people long tail.
That's true.
Although mine is slightly longer than this guy's.
Well, it's not always about how long your tail is.
Well, I know. That's what I was just saying. You know, it is long.
It's pretty long.
Yeah.
Just don't go dying on us now, Dad.
Yeah, no, I'll do my best. I guess if he's really up there watching, then he'll make sure that I don't. Maybe. I guess it's not really the terms of the deal, but it's good to know that I at least got to see you again.
Yeah. Stay alive long enough for us to get proper actual spirit weaver training, and we'll turn you into a city.
You're gonna turn me into a city.
I mean, you're going to become something in the next life, and it ain't going to be a lizard.
That's true. That's true. No, if I keep to this, I'm gonna be something real cool. I guess that's the silver lining, right?
Yeah, I think so.
We
I think the way for the future for all of Zulakara is an army of walking cities.
We went to Sir June, and do we think if there were 40 of them?
that would that'd be incredible. That would solve a lot of our problems. I hope you guys find a way to do it. That sounds amazing. And I guess if I got to be something in the next life, I'd love to be where you live.
Well, I like to hope and think that it's possible, but I don't know. We never really got started on the spirit weaving thing.
Well, it seems like he did at least.
A little bit. I did a little bit,
Yeah, you're
but not properly.
well. Proper is whatever works, and you look like you're making it work. And he looks at you with your tall pirate boots and your bandana.
I've never
Sometimes.
looked more proud of myself.
I should probably get some sleep. We're leaving real early in the morning, but you guys be safe. I'll make sure to say goodbye before we go.
You better.
Don't drink that water.
Don't drink that. No, of course not. There's salt in it.
Yeah. Well, and now I know that now.
Yeah, I guess we never really told you anything about the sea, did we? It's
Every
big.
water I've ever seen has been delicious and fresh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Straight from the plains. No, this is not straight from the plains. This is where all the refuge goes.
Nobody
builds up.
thinks to warn me about the giant water that looks beautiful and tasty, and then, well, okay, but don't drink it? Where am I supposed to know about that?
We should have taught you.
I don't know
You
how
thought
I
maybe
figured
I
that
just-
out, but it smelled
After
funny,
the first
right?
time, I just thought, well, maybe I just got a bad patch.
Did you move over 4 feet and then try it again?
I went to the other side of the boat. That's more
Oh,
than 4 feet.
okay. That's more than 4 feet.
Incredible.
Well, there has to be patches. You think I'm not that dumb, because this is a patch of bad water, but it's connected to good water, so there's patches.
This is also salt water.
Eventually, he does kind of pat you both on the head. He gives you another hug, and then he heads off to sleep. Anybody do anything tonight, or do you just settle in?
I guess I'll stop by Kaz's tent or whatever and give him my arm for the night and be like, "Hey, you want to do anything with this tonight?"
Oh, perfect. I was just going to ask. But yeah, I just like grab it off of your shoulder.
I
Thank you. Oh, I actually don't need the whole thing. And I like unscrew it from the wrist, and I give you back your arm.
you
And
just
I'm
need.
like, here, and I put like a little fishing hook on your wrist stump.
I,
I just need to
Amazing.
borrow this, and I like wave your hand at you. I just need to borrow this for like a night, maybe 2.
how do you?
Don't ask questions.
All right. Fuck it. I'll go try fly fishing. with the new upgrade with my one hand now.
You got a fish hook on it. I just tried.
Give me a survival check.
Just you
What did you say?
Give me a survival
noodle
check.
it.
Yeah,
No,
true. True. You
That's-
just noodle it. Yeah, Branch, give me a survival check.
Yeah. Okay. While while they're having their little emotional conversation, I'm stump fishing.
Stump
Hell yeah.
fishing.
That is society, not survival, which I
Oh,
think is
shit.
probably
It's
better.
worse.
Yeah, worse.
Survival is like +0. I think. Oh, yeah. Survival is +1. Sorry.
Incredible. So on a 3, on a dirty 3, Branch, you are out there like the whole night, and then eventually you see this like shadow start to rapidly rush over in your direction, and you like hunch down low and get your hand ready to noodle it.
Uh-huh.
And it grabs, and you grab, and it pulls, and you just get yanked into the water. And by the time you finally manage to get your hand free of this thing, you're like 50 feet from shore, and it has just dragged this giant fish, has pulled you way out here by your own hook. It has fished for you instead of you fishing for it.
Guys, help! I know you're having an emotional conversation with a family member you haven't
Hold
seen in
your
a while.
breath, I'm coming.
You made your watery bed.
Swims
If
out
you
there.
don't make it, it's natural selection picking you off.
Your death might be good for the species.
Incredible.
Swims him back.
All right. I guess that's all we're doing today.
Did you get a fish?
I think it got me. I don't think I ever want to fish again. It's only for the strong. I'm too weak.
Oh,
I'm
maybe
sorry.
you can try a spear.
That's.
Spears are meant for tall people, though.
I'm
Damn.
literally taller than you.
Damn.
Listen, Branch. It takes a lot of fishing skill to bag a fish that big. Actually believable. The luck. You should not give up. Stay in there. You've got a natural talent for fishing.
You know what, Fetch? I think you're right.
Who else would hook a beast like that?
Try it some other time. You need to sleep. You're gonna be tired in the morning.
I don't need sleep. And then he passes out on the shore with his hand in the water or whatever.
Incredible.
Okay.
You wake up.
Fall asleep with your prosthetic arm in warm water. Do you still pee yourself?
If it is capable of feeling, yes. This one is not.
Mm.
Yet.
Yeah.
Not yet. Not yet.
See Kaz slowly installing nerves in it.
I'm gonna make you a hand that'll let you piss your
Piss
pants.
my-
in the middle of the
That's a
That'll be-
feature you wanted? The
That'll
piss
be my
hand.
magnum opus.
Jesus Christ. Alright. Night comes and night goes. Uneventfully, you guys wake up in the morning. Early in the morning, Fetch and Sketch, you probably feel a little ruffle as Pick kind of like shakes you awake and says, "Hey, we're going. We'll see you in a few days, okay? You'll be safe down in Leviathan's Knuckle, wherever you said you were going.
Yeah, we will.
Alright. I love you both."
Love you too. But be safe.
And he closes the flap, and you're going to take one last deep breath, and then starts to trudge off. And then a few hours later, you wake up, and it's just your party here again with the caravan that you ordered. Actually, no, that was for them, right?
Yeah, I'm like, we're not gonna need it now. We like, there's several of them.
Mm-hmm.
We have one cart that we need. The other 3 are like for them. So
Perfect.
there's 3 in general. The other 2 are for them.
Excellent. Then, yeah, you guys wake up, and 2 of them are gone. It's just you
I
guys
get
and
back
one of
my
them.
rent. Get back my deposit.
Yeah, you make sure to tell them how to return it and get your deposit
Yeah,
back and everything.
get deposit, but not the rowboats though. Actually, the rowboats survived. I think. Did the rowboats survive?
I don't.
Can't
I mean,
remember.
We used them to float back up.
Yeah,
and
I
then
think-
we sailed them back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think we rolled for this, actually, and, like, one was kind of damaged, but they all rolled surprisingly well. So, yeah, I do think, actually, apart from some, like, cosmetic damage to one, they're all good.
Yeah, if we
oh, yeah,
were
that was the
carried-
one that I was in because I got real beat up.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, that
you got
right.
chewed up, but that's fine.
Perfect.
I
Uh,
must
So
get
many
my full
splinters.
deposit back. This
How
is a win-win
exciting.
for the Rafi.
Everything's turning up near off. You guys wake up on Friday morning. What is the plan? You guys just heading down the road past Hellsmith to the Cape?
Yeah,
Yeah, probably.
but I don't know where else we'd go.
Wonderful.
I mean, we can go to Hellsmith and buy things, but I don't think they're gonna have anything cool.
If at any point Sketch is alone during the during the travel, Branch will come up to be like, "That was a really good punch, by the way, yesterday."
Thanks. Sorry, I might have
Don't-
gone a little overboard.
It's fine. You planted my ass on the ground. That's good. I didn't know you had it in you.
I don't think I knew either. Thanks for. I mean, not thanks for making me punch you, but thanks for making me punch you, I guess.
Just a quick question.
Yeah.
Do you think I don't know people don't like me?
I mean, I assumed that you didn't know, because why would you keep doing things exactly the same if people don't like you?
It gets a reaction. It gets what you want. No one's gonna keep acting the way that you want them to if you're nice to them all the time.
Maybe, I don't know. I tend to get pretty consistent results.
Like what? I
don't
hate to
know.
break it to you, but you were a slave for like how long?
Well, yeah, you don't be.
I'm curious. You ever act like that around them? Ever, throw hands with your masters or whatever?
No, not really. I mean, I put up a fight at first, but after a while, it's just, what's the point? I don't know. It was just easier to keep my head down and deal with it, I guess.
I mean, it's a good thing you didn't do that here, or you're starting not to do that. I like that. I think it's cool that you're not fucking lying down for taking other people's shit, especially mine. But I think whatever's happening here, whatever you've been doing with your brother, it's been good for you. You're not fucking as a mild-mannered little bitch like you were back then, like when I first met you.
Hey,
I know.
I mean, fair, but you don't have to say it.
Come on. Say what's on your mind at least once. Can you say everything that you've wanted to say to me?
No, I pretty much said it. You're an idiot who is very rash and does things that are unnecessarily dangerous because he wants attention. But I think you should just shut up sometimes.
There you go, Cochillo. And he just punches you on the shoulder lightly. That's good. That's good.
That's good. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's great.
Huh. Well, I'll try to be more honest, open with you.
Be honest and open with everyone. Why not? Like, hey, what was it like in the circus?
I mean, the days were okay. I mean, if you didn't think about it, you could kind of just get lost in the work and not think about, outside, the lack of pay, all that. At night, I would just kind of, lay there thinking about the outside. If anyone was coming for me, if I should just. I don't know. It was okay. Argus made me feel like I wasn't alone for at least part of it.
I think I was expecting something different when you told me that. Probably shouldn't dredge it up more. It sounds like you hated it, right?
Yeah, I mean, they didn't enjoy it. No,
Not even the performing bits.
some of them were fine. Uh, when I got to perform how I wanted to, it was good. But there were some acts that they weren't my favorite, but I didn't really get much say.
The cheeky warrior ones, I'm guessing.
Yeah, uh-huh. They were little insensitive to put it one way.
They were never
They were.
the highlight of the show anyway.
I beg your pardon. I was fantastic.
I never saw you perform them, but you're not. I'm assuming he isn't the first cheeky they've ever had.
Maybe not. Maybe they were just reusing an old bit.
Yeah. That circus used to come to town pretty often in Famador. And me and a buddy of mine were street performers down there. You know? The kind of shit, that kind of shit, except payment ain't guaranteed, right? And some people just call you an asshole for blocking their way. He was a much better dancer, much better performer, more suave than I could ever had. I was mostly just following his step, but I did learn a lot dancing with him, you know?
Yeah, you can learn a lot about yourself.
Yeah, you know him. He's Hong, right? I asked you about him before.
Yeah, we were decent friends. He seemed like a nice guy.
You talk to him often? You get any?
I not really the type to start up conversation. That's a recent thing. But before Fetch and I were separated, I really didn't. I was more quiet than this.
Fuck, man. I think when I was joining that circus, kind of a fucking shared dream that both of us had. We got the opportunity to, and I fucked it up. I guess I can't really tell exactly what happened, but I didn't get picked and he did. So just left me in the waste, you know? And then now you're here telling me it wasn't all the fucking roses and posies, and I feel kind of glad, but I feel kind of bad for Hong, you know?
Some of the people working there didn't feel the same way. The woman who did face paint, she loved it there. I don't think she would have quit if you paid her to.
Well, that's good to know.
So maybe Hong felt differently.
You never. Well, why did you leave? By the way, I know you hated it, but you're still saying you're serving them and all that, right?
Well, my family needed me, and I was given an opportunity to leave.
But like, how? Why? How'd you get out?
Well, we just ran the star, not the Star Shard. God, that's a different game. The piece of the Moonstone that fell in Applebend. It was a big event. People were looking all over the place trying to find it, and we just kind of slipped out during the chaos. We almost got caught, but got in a boat. It was good timing.
I was stowed away. I guess that's clever. Hey, I don't know. It. I think you and me We both spent a lot of time working for people we didn't want to, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And I think it broke both of us in different ways, right?
Yeah, different circumstances, different results, but definitely still fucked us up. I'm sorry I give you such a hard time.
Since when have you given me a hard time?
I don't know the few times I told you off. Wait, I'm supposed to do that. I'm sorry.
Not that I don't think I ever not deserve it, all right?
You do usually deserve it.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, glad to touch base on that. I'm not angry with you. I don't think I've ever been angry at you. In fact, I think you've done quite a bit for me. Not leaving me to die in that fucking cave. All that. Brought it up before, but I'm glad to travel with you and your brother to some extent, but he's a bit much sometimes.
Well, I'm glad I'm your favorite. Well, I'll have your back if you've got mine.
All right. Feel free to punch me if I if you want, but only if I deserve it. Try not to retaliate too much.
Okay. Just keep in mind, you said you deserve it most of the time.
I know. I can fight back too.
Okay, we'll see if you can get me.
All right.
You guys continue on your way. It's about a 6-day journey to get down there. The first 2 days, you get a lot of ground covered. You're able to get to Hellsmith pretty quickly, or at least the outskirts of it. But the rest is harder because you were traveling along the rocky coast, mountainous coast, these tall spires, where there's not really a whole lot of ways to travel by land. But there are mostly tunnels through caves that people have set out. They're tricky, but navigable. And where's that survival check? Fetch does an excellent job of guiding you through them all. There are a couple of places where you have to take a shortcut to avoid, or I guess it would be more of a long cut to avoid either dangerous weather or dangerous creatures. But mostly uneventfully, after about 6 days. Actually, let me figure out how much time has passed and if anything happened. So 1, 2, 3. At the night of your third night of travel, you each have dreams again, Fetch and Sketch. They are the same as they have been before. It's just your mom, as you've seen before. 4th day, 5th day.
Real quick.
Yes.
The night of that third day,
Yes.
while we're all just hanging around, probably just like cooking and hanging out by the campfire or whatever, I imagine Branch goes to light up a smoke like he does very often.
I think your headset is up, by the way.
Oh, sorry. Were you able to hear me at all?
Yeah, we heard you a little bit.
Okay. I imagine just like
It's good
on that night, we're all hanging around by the campfire or whatever, and at some point when Branch like goes to light up a cigarette like he does very often, I imagine, Kaz fumbles around in his coat and pulls out Branch's prosthetic hand. He's like, "Oh, you want a light?"
You got a lighter?
Yeah, I hold out your wooden prosthetic hand, and I maneuver the fingers a little bit, and then I flick a little wheel on the side of the index finger, and a little torch lighter comes out the middle finger, and I hold it out to you.
Oh, Chichifo, that's sick. And I'll like lean forward, I'll like light it, and be like, "Shit, how's this set? How's that not burning up?"
Very carefully.
And if I put it on, it ain't gonna like feel like I'm like on fire or anything.
Not unless you want it to.
Maybe not yet. And I'll like, can I test it out?
Go
Absolutely.
for it.
You do you do anything special, or do you just kind of raise the middle finger?
I'll raise the middle finger. And I don't know if the fire is going out, I'll like dip it in and see if like I can light it like that.
Yeah. It works exactly how Kaz designed it. So, Kaz, you tell me what happens.
Yeah. I just posted it there, even though it did not post in the chat from Kaz. It's from the Restore the
Restore
Manual.
the manual.
Basically, I just built a little lighter into the palm of Branch's fake hand. There's a protected fuel reservoir like inside the palm of it, and a little striking flint on like the index finger, and the torch comes out the tip of the middle finger.
Hell yes.
All right.
And I imagine to shut the fuel off, you just kind of like bend your middle finger back down.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! And if I wave my hand around and anything like that, does it like gout flame or like
Probably
leave like a normal
not.
trail? Nah.
About
Okay.
as much
It's-
as like a
it's-
normal lighter would.
A normal
like,
lighter
yeah.
would. Okay.
Yeah.
I basically built a really good Zippo
Good.
into your face.
Zip.
It's probably windproof even, but I doubt it's going to be like a flamethrower or anything like that at this point.
Okay. Fuck. I mean, yeah, this thing was already sentimental, but like now it's actually cool. All graces to my mama, but Gaz, this is one of the greatest gifts I've ever received.
Oh, it's not.
And I'll like.
There's an apology for losing your thumb earlier.
It's well worth it.
I built you a new one.
And I'll, yeah. No one else. I'm assuming you don't smoke, right, Kaz?
Eh.
You know that bottle of wine we got from the thing's stomach?
Yeah.
You want to crack that open tonight and I can return the favor?
Sure, why not?
Hell yeah. All right.
Also, let's see. That was 2 days of service. Kind of like pulls out a little abacus. Materials.
Didn't you already say this was on the house for losing it the first time?
I said it was a gift.
A gift that you pay for. Fine.
Yeah, the kind of gift you get an invoice for.
Okay, how many hours? I gotta know. What does that translate to? I can hold my breath for 20 minutes.
If we really want,
Oh my god.
if we really want to get down to it, it's about 5 silver. So how much do you think your services are worth? Or we could just call it a bottle of wine and a gift.
A bottle of wine and a gift. I'll still serve you, but like, and then you can assess how much that was worth. Anyway, hey, you two staying up tonight or anything? I point at Fetch and Sketch.
Yeah, I've been meaning to talk about that. There's no way we're skipping over a dream day. One of us is staying up. Sketch, I think it should be you.
Is he dead?
He's dead.
He's dead.
Sketch asleep already. I guess it has to be you, Fetch.
I guess it has to be me.
Look at a few
The
minutes.
reason is I've had more dreams than him, and if it's a cumulative madness, I'd rather spread it out a little bit.
Was that
Have him skip a dream rather than me.
Oh yeah, that's one of the things I asked. When did Pick's dream start?
Oh, right. In that conversation with a natural 20, he remembers very vividly. He has had a grand total of 2 dreams when you guys met him, and is presumably, if you guys have figured things out correctly.
So only 2 weeks ago.
Right, he would have his 3rd one tonight as well.
What happened 2 weeks ago? Was that when? Like, how long have we been together as a group?
What a great question. Let's see. You guys all met for the very first time 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks ago from today.
Okay, and the twins were reunited.
About 3 weeks ago, I believe.
All right, what happened 2 weeks ago that brought him into it? I wonder.
There are notes on the calendar it's mostly for my own sake, just to track where people were at any given time. But if you want to use that to jog your memory, 2 weeks ago would have been the 18th of May, the 18th of Lyra.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what happened about then. On the 18th was when they had when Sketch had his first nightmare. The 19th is when you guys left for Gorchiga. The 17th, the night before, is when you guys finished all of your missions and regrouped after the Zephyrhawk stuff. And then before that was just working on the Zephyrhawk stuff.
Right, so Sketch's first nightmare was the same time Pick had his first nightmare?
It seems like it, yes. Yeah, that's what he says.
Fascinating. Let's make a note of that.
If you would like, you can give me an investigation check.
So perception.
Which is, yeah, just perception in this is.
Is this a curse?
I'm not going to answer that, but I will apply the bonus if it is.
Okay. So I'll make a perception check. Do you want it hidden?
Sure. I like secret checks. The thing that stands out to you as you're trying to go back and recall what was going on 2 weeks ago, what could have possibly triggered it, what could have happened between that Monday and the previous Monday. And there's lots of things. There was the entire mission for the Zephyr Hawks. There was all the stuff that your group... you were gone. Yeah, exactly. While that was going on, you were at the church, so there was all the stuff happening at the church, so maybe there's something related there. There was talking to Francesca. But eventually it does occur to you that right before you left for the Gorchiga trip, about 2 days, right before Sketch had his first dream, was when you all regrouped and used the Zephyr Hawk down to do all of your long-distance communication.
They connected. Oh, you infected each other.
Yeah. Well,
It's alright, you're already infected, so it's fine to contact them again.
I mean, do you think we got it from Mom?
You
could be.
Did
probably...
we give it to Dad?
Could be.
It's unclear, but it's very likely.
Hmm. Well, I guess no one should connect with our minds.
Nope. And
For now?
you should not sleep tonight.
What do you mean?
We need to stay up and see what happens.
If we don't... Okay,
That's
I'm
a
into
good
it.
idea.
I'd
Or
rather
one of
avoid
us.
that dream, so maybe we can just avoid it.
I'll keep an eye on you.
One of us should, not both. I will sleep. You'll stay awake.
Okay. Any particular reason, me? Just because?
You've had fewer dreams than me.
Okay. Sure, I'll stay up.
All right. The night settles in, and Sketch, you kind of prepare yourself to stay up all night. The first
Keep him company.
excellent. That probably helps. Do you guys do anything overnight as this is happening?
Light conversation, and if he feels sleepy, I just give him push-ups to do.
Perfect.
Great.
Get
I
that
need
blood flowing.
to fist fight Branch so he can knock me out.
It's right there. He's got a new lighter hand.
Hey, Branch, your new hand sucks.
Go, put him up, you motherfucker.
Yeah, your tail is stupid.
Are you talking shit?
Hey, you talking shit over there?
You're a featherless bird.
Oh, I've got more feathers than you, bitch.
Damn.
What a good run. Yeah, I'll do my new fucking Phoenix flip off at it.
You guys probably
And then-
do see for the first time that he like does a cool like flipping the bird, and then fire comes out of the tip of his middle finger.
Oh, that's really cool.
Does that give him an item bonus to intimidate when he flips people off?
Yeah.
If he can't figure out some way to work panache out of that, I'm gonna be upset, and I feel like it's a waste of my time.
Dude, if you spend a full action on anything cool, you get panache. That's kind of how it works. It just has to be a full action that has no other like damage dealing capabilities.
Yeah, if Branch probably has all been practicing like a way to like do a cool snap and then stick up his middle finger in one swift motion all night.
Hell yeah.
I was gonna say, if that's not a full action, like pulling out a cigarette with your good hand and then like lighting it with your
For sure.
hand after doing a cool little flip, you can definitely figure out a cool routine from that.
I'm sure if we were
Anyway.
playing Super Strict, it's like 4 separate actions to like look in the pack, pull out the item, move it to your other hand, look in the pack again, pull out the other one, ignite. Like 5 interact actions.
That's so much. I hate that.
But yeah, Fetch insults me and I set his boots on fire. No,
Don't do that. If you do, I'll
I'll
cast Rousing Splash and get him wet.
I'll spar with him until he's tired enough to go to sleep.
Don't rouse his boot.
and then I'll go share that wine with Kaz. And if Kaz wants to talk, then I'll just talk with her for a bit.
Yeah, it's not about getting tired. It's about I need you to ring my bell. I need to be fully knocked.
He's not gonna. Yeah, he's not gonna sleep if he doesn't literally get knocked unconscious.
Oh yeah, okay. I get this. All right.
All right, a little bit of brain damage, just a little.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Your int
Hang
is
on.
permanently reduced by 0.01, and that'll go up each time this happens again.
Fellas, I appreciate a fight for the sake of fighting, but have you considered, for the sake of sleeping, drugs?
Oh, drugs? Yeah, we could do drugs. That's
Yeah,
well,
we can
that
do
would work.
drugs. Yeah.
What is
A little bit
going
less
on
brain
with my
damage.
caravan?
Do you
I'll
have
buy-
drugs on you guys? Have you been
Give
hanging
me a
out?
moment.
If you don't, I can still punch him.
I want to punch him. I want to punch him, brother.
Well, we
Fucking-
could both do it.
Yes, let's both do it.
Feck just left.
Oh, well, that means
I
You can make it
imagine that Flayleaf is kind of close to like weed in this game, right?
Flayleaf?
Flayleaf.
That's
Flayleaf.
cat.
Flayleaf?
Flayleaf is just
Flayleaf.
another word for weed. It's
Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, Kaz fishes around in his coat for a second, pulls out a big bag of Flayleaf.
incredible.
Well, let that. I'll let that shit
You
up.
have glaucoma.
It helps me sleep sometimes.
Oh my god, where did you get cheeky nip?
Cheeky nip?
That grows up here?
Oh, I grew it myself.
You grew it yourself.
I've never
Ooh.
tried.
Don't pull that baggie out in Family Mart.
Oh, right.
But, sure. You want to pass it around the campfire?
It's nobody's first time, right?
Of course not.
Is it going to make us see a vision of someone from our past?
I don't think it's that powerful.
No, Sketch, you should pass.
Nah.
Usually it just kind of like makes me a little tired and giggly and kind of hungry.
Oh, I shouldn't be tired, and if I eat too much, I'm going to be bloated.
Oh, yeah. You should
Yeah,
probably
you should
pass on this.
definitely
I'll
pass.
save some for you for the morning, eh? A little wake and bake?
But if I do it in the morning, when I get tired, and then go back to sleep,
Don't you? Well, you'll need to sleep when you wake up. It's fine to take a day off in the caravan while you make the rest of us want.
oh, do you think if I wait until Tuesday, I'll trick it?
That's the idea.
Okay, I thought I was going to have to stay up forever, so this makes way more
No,
sense.
forever. No, you start dying at some point.
Actually, here. And then Kaz fumbles around in his pocket for another second and pulls out a piping hot thermos of blood eye coffee. You should drink this.
Ooh, okay, so I get drugs too.
How many illicit substance are you carrying with you, Kaz, at all times?
No more.
I'm not a cop anymore. You can share all this with me.
No more at the moment.
All right. I just thought you were holding out. If there's anything else you want to share,
Do you want some more in the morning?
yeah.
You sure? There's no more, and he starts like stop and frisk.
Are you patting me down?
No,
No,
I'm just congratulating you.
Narathi, like this.
Make sure you check between my legs.
Yeah, I know. Spread them wider.
Yes, sir.
Like you're doing the fucking splits here.
Jesus Christ.
Jumping jacks.
Help me.
You don't find anything else on Kaz.
Alright.
Except all his guns.
Oh yeah, he's got a bunch of guns and
There's something
Black-
hard in his pocket. What is this?
oh, that's my coat pistol.
Oh, okay, that's fine. You can have a gun.
Do you want to see my clan pistol?
What's a clan pistol?
It's a little bigger and harder to conceal.
Jesus
Show me the
Christ.
clan pistol.
Kaz starts unzip.
Okay. Sketch.
His bandolier.
Uh-huh.
There's a
his-
point somewhere around 2 a.m.
No, but for real. For real, aside from all of that, all the shenanigans,
Yeah,
Kaz
yeah.
does produce some blood eye coffee and some flay leaf.
Oh, hell yeah. Excellent.
I wasn't just shitposting.
Perfect. Then
Guys,
yeah,
I'm an alchemist.
that's
You
true.
actually are holding, and you made drugs.
I made drugs.
Um,
My infused reagent. Seems like a good use for him for the day, right?
absolutely.
I-
Flayleaf is not a terribly unfamiliar experience for anyone that takes it, I'm sure, especially Fetch, I'm sure, is used to things like this. The Blood Eye coffee, on the other hand, which I assume you give to Sketch.
Yeah.
That is probably a wild experience for Sketch, if I had to guess.
Ooh.
Having caffeine for the first time in your, like, teens, like late teens, 18, 19, or whatever. It's like 30 minutes later, your heart is racing, your eyes are fully dilated, you feel like you will never sleep again.
Yeah, I do tell him to like sip it. Don't
No gulps, no big gulps.
just kind of nurse this, hold it in your hands between sips, just let the thermos warm you from the outside before you let the coffee heat you up with its boiling malevolence from the inside.
But if
It's
I
a
wait
slippery
too long
slope.
if I wait too long to drink it, it'll get cold. Do I need it to be hot to warm my inside?
No, but if you let it get cold, it's kind of gross unless you put ice in it. Some people prefer it iced. With like a little bit of caramel and some chocolate shavings and whipped cream.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. Can you make me one of those, Kaz?
In the morning.
Ah,
Okay. I don't think we have any ice, so I'll deal without that. I'll just drink it before it goes too cold.
Wonderful.
Onset 10 minutes, maximum duration 8 hours.
Oh shit, this is like mega caffeine. Okay, awesome.
It is Blood Eye coffee. I don't know how to post this in the chat because I don't actually have the item on me at the moment.
Gotcha.
So
I have 2 infused reagents though, and I think I can use them to make like the level 0 formulas, right? I'm pretty sure that's how.
I believe that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
all right, hang on a second. So I've stretched the abilities of extract moisture quite a bit already. However, is it possible to pull clean water? I think the thing of the whole spell is to pull clean water out of a solution of dirty water, right?
Quite possibly. I'll take a look at it, but that seems reasonable.
So
Just
if I
post
look at the coffee and extract the moisture out of it, then we replace that with coffee and extract the moisture out of it.
Can you just post? Could you
post
your spell?
your thing. I'm into this. You could almost certainly use this to like distill out the caffeine from coffee.
Now hang on, but be careful before you make this decision. You are giving me the power to cold distill every chemical.
Right,
Again,
right. Of
post
course.
the spell.
Yeah, let's see the spell. This is
Oh crap! Yeah,
This is a fantasy game. You use magic to forge. You use magic for all sorts of things.
Yeah.
well, all solutions that dissolve in water,
Right.
Book or shirt.
such as caffeine.
So I could probably be real pedantic and say that once an object is mixed in a solution, it is no longer that object. It has been materially transformed, and that this is made for things like wet sand that is not actually forming a solution, but a mixture. With that said,
If you want to
that's
be a
not
fuddy
fun.
duddy, you would say it has to be mostly water. to
Right,
call it water.
right.
But
that
if you want to be
seems-
fun,
Exactly. I'm going to be fun. I'll let you give me a nature check to see if you can just distill out the powdered caffeine from a bunch of coffee.
okay. First of all, I'm doing that, but this is this is opening doors. This is very important.
Oh, I'm aware.
All right, hang on.
There are
Sure.
much more powerful uses of magic than...
Beautiful. The make drugs check.
Incredible. Yeah, this is so up your alley. You're literally like pulling water away from plants or plant extract. Yeah, you like it's a process. It takes some time, but not as much time as doing an actual dry distill. Like you're able to essentially over the course of about 30 or 40 seconds extract all of the water from coffee, which just leaves behind like coffee residue and caffeine.
Okay. Importantly, we then replace that with more coffee.
Right.
We replace it with more coffee.
Right.
Okay. I'm going to do this until white crystals of caffeine come like
I love this. Yeah, you're making caffeine math right now. I love it.
You can crush that up and put it on anything.
Incredible.
Caffeinated pizza.
I am gonna.
What does pure caffeine taste like?
Oh, I don't know. I know they sell it. I know you
Well,
can just buy caffeine powder.
Yeah, it's a flavorless white crystal. It probably tastes bitter and poisonous.
Probably. Okay, I'm gonna bottle all the things up that just happened and move into the morning because you were going to sleep early on Flayleaf, and we need to resolve what happens overnight real quick. So, about 2 a.m. as Narafi is staying up with Sketch, you guys do notice that Fetch starts to have these vivid dreams. He starts to kick in his sleep. He starts to kind of twitch. And that goes on for, few minutes. And then eventually he startles awake. His heart is racing. He looks over. Fetch, you look over and you see that Sketch is still awake with Narafi, and they've kind of been watching to make sure that you're okay as you have these dreams.
Did you have it?
Yeah. Yep. Same one.
Huh.
Hmm.
Well, I wonder if I could go to sleep now, or if I should just wait. I'll wait.
Probably wait
Stay up
until
all day. Yeah.
Also-
it's
Go
but
stuff
it
on your
looks
teeth.
like the coffee should be fine.
I was gonna say, I don't know if Sketch could go to sleep right now if he wanted to.
Probably not. I don't
Yeah.
know what the effect of it does. Where was the
What is-
effect?
I posted it.
Oh,
You
we
can-
can't have no permission to open it when we click it.
Oh, god damn it. Either way, I'll just post it, or I'll tell you. 8 hours, plus
It's a
one to
DC
things,
Fortitude saving throw.
and saves are caused by the fatigue condition. Okay, yeah. It's basically, it cancels out the fatigued condition. But it is also just an 8-hour blast of caffeine. What if caffeine lasted 8 hours instead of 30 minutes?
Wow, your eyes are so red right now, Sketch.
I can't see your irises at all.
Sketch, you're talking. I mean, Sketch, you're talking
my-
so
I
fast.
got some crafting. Get out of the way. Gotta get this crafting done.
Okay, sorry.
We're trying to do this alchemic 40 minutes. I just not had time for it. Like, I'm making the cheetah elixir so I can go even faster. I'm trying to see God.
Walk me through the crafting process. Go on.
Look.
Okay.
Hold his wrist here. Look, he has 3 heartbeats for every 2 beats that we have. Look. He goes, da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Is that normal?
That's concerning.
He'll be fine.
Do you want to work on my arm tonight?
I mean, I could, but I've never messed with it before, so I had to take the whole thing apart and then put it back together again.
Suit yourself, kid. And I'll unscrew the hand to keep that.
Okay.
Amazing.
Oh,
Kaz looks offended.
No, I'll keep the hand so that we can like do some like smoked wine or whatever in your tent. But
Smoked
I'll
wine?
give him. I don't people like certain wines? Who cares?
I don't know.
And then I'll like, yeah, I'll just give him the arm and like, do whatever you want with this, buddy. But yeah.
The rest of the morning goes fairly uneventfully. Sketch stays awake, fiddling with crafting at super speeds the entire night, until eventually the sun cracks up over the horizon in the morning.
I want to join it.
Sure, you can if you want. Are you staying up all night?
Oh, I thought this was like in the morning.
No, this
No,
is
no,
like
this is
2
him staying
a.m.
up.
This
Oh,
is,
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
no.
is okay. Eventually, then morning does rise. You find that Sketch has successfully made it through the night without sleeping, and in fact, because of the blood eye coffee, does not even suffer the penalties of the effects of that first level of fatigue
Heyo.
until the 8 hours is over, and then he will.
At that point, we'll need to sleep.
At
Yeah.
that point, he will suffer the fatigued condition.
Yeah, like if I know how this item works. I'd probably like make it before I go to bed and be like, okay, now only really drink this when you're really starting to feel tired.
Perfect.
To maybe make it so he doesn't like crash first thing in the morning.
Yeah, and for the record, you can just drink more of it. That pushes you to. So you know how this item works. If you just keep drinking more of it, it pushes you to stage 2, which means you're still immune to the fatigue condition, but you gain the stupefied condition.
uh-oh.
Bad for spellcasters.
So, kind of up to you.
Yeah. But the good news is, you can't. The maximum addiction stage to blood eye coffee never progresses beyond stage 1.
Oh, that's good.
That's
I'm glad
cool.
it's just a minor addiction. That's okay.
Your
Also,
first
I think
dose
you do
is
have to
free.
roll for it.
Since this is the first time it has actually come up in campaign, we are also there's some stuff on the wiki about how we're treating addiction. Essentially, unless you want it to be a part of your story, I'm not going to make you become addicted to lesser substances. If you guys start doing crack cocaine, it might become a bigger part of your story.
Yeah, like,
But
we're crystallizing caffeine.
yeah.
Like you can't get. I'm gonna say you can't get addicted to Flayleaf.
Correct. I believe that I listed like all of it. So booze, alcohol, weed,
Also,
caffeine.
I think rules as written, you can't get addicted to Flayleaf, and that's a statement. That's
Uh-oh.
That's right.
That might actually be true. I'd have to look.
I don't think I'm looking at the Flayleaf thing. It doesn't have like an addiction thing, but
Hell yeah.
I was also just making a cheeky joke.
Fair.
The only
Uh,
person here with an addiction is probably Branch with nicotine.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, yeah.
Probably.
Probably.
Eventually, morning comes. You guys have breakfast. I assume that at this point, the rest of you tried this blood eye coffee for the first time and experienced the same thing: heart palpitations for the next 8 hours.
For the record, this is not the first time Cat
Oh,
has
yeah.
had coffee. For
He's
sure.
done all-nighters.
I'm sure that you
Yeah.
don't feel like a person until you get yours in the morning.
He definitely doesn't drink Blood Eye coffee every day,
Regular
but like
coffee.
when he needs to pull an all-nighter in the workshop, he busts out the Blood Eye coffee and some rum.
Hell yeah. Excellent.
I imagine this is something we use in the military sometimes.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. And in fact, they probably grow a lot of it down along the northern, like the mountains to the north of Unma. But yes, absolutely. Very useful for forced marches and that sort of thing. You guys get on your way again. It's about this point that
Wait.
you have... Oh! What's
Wrench.
Mm-hmm.
You like liquor, right? You probably got a flask of liquor.
No, Cass does.
Kaz, you like liquor, right?
What time is it right now during the day?
like 8 a.m.
Okay. Kaz is sitting down for breakfast, and already he's got his flask that he pulled out of his coat. He's like lifting it up to his lips as you approach him to say that.
Can I borrow it for today?
Borrow my flask?
Yeah.
Do you need the booze in it too?
I'm gonna turn this flask into a shot,
A shot.
and then I'm gonna give it back to you.
What does that mean?
It's gonna be smaller.
It's going to hold less booze.
Don't you worry.
Do you see
Trust
the
me.
issue here? Oh, fine.
We got to make this work.
What are you trying to
All
do?
right, you trying to extract the water, essentially distill this down to a shot?
Yeah, while we're traveling, I'm just gonna distill it all day.
All right, give me another
so
nature check.
So you want me to keep this booze in it?
Yeah.
Okay. Knock yourself out.
It's a slower process this time. You find that the alcohol is a little bit harder to separate. You are able to draw some out. It certainly bumps the proof up for sure. It's not like you're able to just, in 30 seconds, wave your hand and get ethanol like you kind of were able to do with the caffeine. But the principle is there. With enough time, you feel like you certainly could.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
I can't.
downgrading rum to moonshine.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
I also can't help but imagine that since this is a form of like extract moisture, you are like thickening it considerably too.
For sure.
Am I getting like
Dude.
moonshine jelly?
Sludge, yeah.
Ugh,
Gross.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, the other
pours
ingredients
out like molasses.
are also the same viscosity or less viscosity.
Yeah.
So I
Fetch,
wouldn't
why are
pick
you
that.
doing this exactly?
Science.
Oh, good. Good to learn. What kind of science?
Is this going to kill me if I drink it?
Don't drink
Yes.
it.
I'll drink it.
Don't drink it.
Attaboy.
Yeah.
If he's going to drink it, I'm going to drink it. It's
Yeah.
my booze.
Well, you're too pussy to drink it. I'll fucking
I never
test
said
the
that.
water.
Now,
Oh,
hang
come
on.
on.
Be,
Then drink
be
it.
careful. Drinking
Don't
one
Fucking drink it.
one gulp of this is equivalent to drinking the entire flask.
Yeah, I know. Hold on. I'll take it from Fetch and go.
No,
for it.
I already have the flask, man. I'm like holding you away with
Yeah,
one
yeah.
hand, like-
It is. Kaz has it in his hand, so if you want to do it, you just have priority here. Do you
Yeah,
gulp the whole thing?
I'm not going for the whole thing. This is I'm imagining.
boy.
I'm curious. I want to try it, but I'm being cautious about
Okay.
it. I imagine I'm tipping it up very slowly. I try to get like one or two of these real gross, big, like thick, sludgy
But-
rum drops at a time.
Yeah.
And I imagine as I'm looking at it, Kaz imagines the scene from like SpongeBob with that like drop of
Yeah,
hot
sauce.
sauce by the devil.
Yeah. And Biscuit is completely right. The other ingredients are actually more or less viscous than the one, so it actually comes up very runny and immediately kind of coats your tongue. You're cautious about
Oh
it.
god!
You just get a little drop that drips in, and there's this immediate just burn of alcohol that
Sizzles.
runs across the side of your tongues. It burns up into your nostrils. Your eyes water almost involuntarily. It is like you had 3 or 4 good tall glasses, even from just like a couple drops.
Did
That
you
is-
trick? Did you
is
trick
everything.
me? Did you fill this with hydrogen peroxide?
What's that?
Okay, next phase. Branch, I need you to hold up your middle finger, do a little torchy torch. I want you to belch into his finger.
Oh.
Away from him.
I'm developing a combo attack, okay? It's really important.
So first we have to alcohol poison Kaz, and then we set Branch on fire. What's going on?
That's
Yeah.
not a tall order.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right, give me a fuck. What the fuck is a belch
Yeah,
check? Give me a fort
now,
save.
Chemically speaking, it can't get any more high. It can become Everclear, but it
Right.
can't get any more alcoholic than ever because it'll start to crystallize after that.
Right,
So
right, right.
I'm not killing it.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
just permanently damaging my liver.
Roll for cirrhosis.
Is that another fort save?
It works a little bit. As it comes out, there's just this little fireball that kind of catches over his tip. It is a noticeable effect, yeah.
I've never been happier in my entire life. Yes, we did it!
Hey, let me try. Let me have it.
Yeah,
Can I have a flask?
Kaz
Yeah,
is like coughing and gagging and sputtering. It's like, here, knock yourself.
Don't.
I'm gonna drink it as much as I can.
Oh
No.
my god. Give me a fort save.
Yeah.
If he's chugging it, can I say fort at disadvantage? I was very careful about taking like one or two. He's chugging it.
23 is probably enough that he doesn't just straight up fucking die.
That's good at least.
Yeah, Branch, it's like you swallowed a mouthful of gasoline. It is a terrible experience. There's no fun part of this. This is awful.
This is the worst decision I've ever made in my life.
Yeah, your face involuntarily scrunches, your eyes water, you start, like, there's snot dripping down from your nostrils. Like, it's horrible. Your mouth feels parched. You feel like you need to drink water immediately.
What did you do to me, Fetch?
You drank it. I said not to.
What are you doing, Rafi? Oh, and I'll try desperately to try doing the belch
Won't drink
thing.
water. Get belch.
Alright, yeah. Give me a fort save. You can get this out of you. Essentially, it's almost retching at this point is what you're doing.
Huh?
Eventually, when you do it, whereas Kaz was like a cool party trick, like balloon-sized fireball, you belch and there is like a gout of fire that like bursts down and then flickers right back up, right back up into your face. It like singes your eyelids. Like it doesn't cause any real damage, but it is a disaster. It is too much. And to make it worse, like some of it trails back into your mouth, which is still coated in alcohol vapor, and you have to like the inside of your mouth is burning for several seconds.
Yeah, he's on the floor like rolling around by just suffering.
To add to the chaos, I was gonna have Cackles try to like steal the flask from Branch while he was struggling with it, but he rolled a nat 1. How's that play?
I assume that he runs over.
I'd like to imagine that he gets it, but then like there's like flame leading from from Branch's projectile vomit back into the flask.
Correct.
And I don't know if you. This is a very personal experience. This is gonna just jumping back into the very real life of Philo for a moment. I had growing up, we lived out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere for a while, and we did like we shot off fireworks because we didn't have any neighbors.
Same.
And like we had Roman candles and all sorts of shit. And we had a dog that I grew up with, a very lovely dog named Lola, who we found out one of the first years that she was like big enough to like have her hanging around by the bonfire when we were shooting off fireworks and stuff, that she was a bit of a pyromaniac.
Yep.
Has anyone ever seen a dog carrying a lit Roman candle in its mouth?
Chasing people. Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, Lola grabbed a lit Roman candle out of someone's mouth, was carrying it sideways in her mouth, and was chasing the flares as they shot out, and we all just hit the deck, and then we locked her inside every year after that.
For
but
sure.
I imagine Cackles does a similar sort of thing, but he's like afraid of it for sure.
Oh yeah. Chaos ensues. It takes like 10 or 15 minutes to finally get everything under control, to stomp out fires before they spread to nearby trees, to make sure that Branch can actually breathe and isn't going to die. You spend like 5 minutes literally just retching around a corner somewhere until you get most of it out.
Just keep fire away from him. He should be fine. There.
Eventually, though, sooner or
I give
later,
him some bread.
with science having been done, you guys get everything under control and are able to continue on your way for a while. When the night comes, by this point, Sketch, your coffee has worn off. You feel like death. You feel miserable. You guys find a decent place to camp for the night, somewhere that is sheltered from the weather. You do see that as you're traveling around here, the cliffs are getting steeper. There's kind of like a beach that you guys are forced to walk along, this rocky beach. But then the towering cliffs kind of go a good 40 or 50 feet, and they're getting taller and taller the farther south you go.
Where are we on the map now?
You guys are right about... wrong layer, that's why. Here, you guys are about a day off from your destination.
All right.
As we're approaching the climb, and I see Sketch get like tired. I'd be like, "Hey kid, you're looking a little worse for wear."
Oh
Fuck
no.
off! Don't call me kid. You're like 3 years older than me.
Well, you may have a point.
He's so grumpy.
Yeah, just real
Cat-
miserable.
Kaz just kind of leans against the wall and
Mm,
reaches into his coat. But instead of pulling out his flask, he pulls out a thermos of coffee, opens it up, and takes a nice sip.
First one's free, kid.
Is that regular coffee or
you're,
red eye?
you're a demon. You're evil. Why would you?
It's just
Huh.
something that I find helps keep me going on these long walks.
How much you want?
Oh, no.
First of all, no. Stop it.
Oh, but it sucks. I'm so tired.
You're going to sleep soon. It's fine. If you take this, you will not be able to rest.
How much longer is soon?
You guys have found a camping site. Essentially, you just need to set up your tents and then you're good.
Oh, then no. Good night. He just lays down where he's at. He doesn't bother getting anything out. He just goes to sleep on the ground.
All right.
Set up a tent around them.
As you guys are setting up the tent around him, he's literally passed out on like rocky sandy beach. It is uncanny to watch, actually. You watch Sketch lays down, pretends to sleep, actually falls asleep about 90 seconds later, and then the moment he passes out, you see his leg starts to kick. He starts twitching. He starts mumbling in his sleep. Sketch.
It's either dreaming or having a seizure from all the coffee.
Do you want to do some magic shit to him to see what's going on?
Can I identify him, I guess?
Yeah, you can try to do identify magic.
Is it Arcana?
Yes.
It's the best roll for this, right?
Yeah. Correct,
Oh, wait,
yes.
this is a curse. I have esoteric for this, +5.
If it is a curse.
Yeah. If it's a curse. Either way, if it's a curse, this is a +5. If it's not a curse, this is a -2.
Understood. Let's see it.
Oops. Make blind.
As you study carefully, you can immediately tell that he's having dreams. His eyes are moving under his eyelids rapidly. However, as you start to hone in on the magical properties of what's going on here, you do detect that there is a lot of magical energy that is being drawn towards him, specifically like right between his eyes, towards his head, towards his forehead, which is how a lot of long-range communication magic works. And you're able to narrow it down, and you're able to tell that what he is experiencing is essentially a textbook dream message spell. Or rather, several textbook dream message spells all at once at the same time. And you would know that you're very familiar with the spell. You would understand that dream message, if the target is not asleep when it is sent, it waits until the next time that they are asleep.
Okay.
As this is going on, Sketch, you are having the dream of Switch. Exactly like all the others that you've had before, just a night later than usual. And eventually, after like 5 or 10 minutes of this dream, your heart's still racing, you kick awake, your eyes jolt open, you feel miserable. You look around, you see that the tents aren't even set up. It's like no time happened. You just had that experience of starting to drift off to sleep, and then you had the kick and then wake up, except the kick in this case was the Switch dream.
You weren't asleep very long.
I guess it didn't take very long.
Did you have the dreams again?
Yeah, it was the same as normal. It was not worse, not better.
You are both receiving messages.
Right. So, yeah, prophetic dreams.
Someone is sending you messages.
Yeah, of course.
Someone on this world. Not
Mom?
Korik. Maybe? It could be your mother. It could be someone else.
But I thought the maddening had to do with these messages.
It could be the maddening.
Is the maddening a person?
A few more tests. When you receive a dream, it enters through your forehead. If we give you a lead helmet, I wonder if it'll prevent it from happening.
Can I lick this one?
No, don't lick lead.
What if it's raining and it runs off of the helmet
Don't
into
lick
my
it.
mouth?
We'll spit it out. It's not healthy.
Well, if I can't lick the water that's coming down off of my head, am I living?
Yes, because it's a choice to not lick it.
Hang on a sec. Just out of character, okay? We didn't know lead was poisonous until the 50s.
Narafi knows. Shut up.
God, what's with you guys and wanting to put harmful substances in your mouth? Branch says as he takes a drag on the cigarette.
I should be able to put whatever I want in my mouth.
You really should follow better examples. I mean, these are just terrible toxic living choices. Kaz says as he takes a sip from his flask and then his thermos of Blood Eye coffee at 8 in the morning.
When have I lost control of this camp?
I don't think you
Everyone's-
have had it, honey.
Everyone is shooting up,
Yeah,
getting high.
This is just
you
how
do
I
your
live.
job, but this is what happens when you don't do your job.
It's all everything.
I've
You know
fucking
what?
failed.
I think you're doing a great job, Narafi. I mean, you're still alive. I'm still alive.
And you're all still alive because I
No.
get to have my coffee every morning.
I'm
Of
getting
my
old.
four dads, you have failed the most technically.
I am getting old and sloppy, and it's all downhill from here.
Kaz
How-
pours a small bowl of regular coffee for Cackles with his morning breakfast too.
So, for the
Which
record,
explains a lot.
Coffee he'll never
this
grow.
is still.
I
This
need
is, real quick, this is still Tuesday evening. You guys are still setting up camp.
Oh,
Yeah.
However, if
We're
you guys
about to rest.
don't have anything else to do, we can go ahead and go to the rest and fast forward through.
Sorry, we got shenanigans sidetracked.
It's okay. I just do want to make sure we get somewhere at some point.
the DM wants to have something happen. Okay, let's go.
All right. There is one other thing that happens overnight. Kaz,
Oh boy.
as you drift off to sleep, your dream is a little less jolting. It's not like you suddenly burst into this dream out of nowhere. But you do eventually kind of realize, oh, I'm having a dream. Oh, it's dark and wet, but there's light up there, and you kind of start to pull your way up. And eventually, you find yourself in a familiar dream once again.
Whoa.
Kasabian, time is ticking. It has been a month already.
Oh really? Time sure flies, huh? Can I get a little longer on that? I mean, you haven't really made your terms clear. I don't know what you really want from me.
My terms. Oh, I'll tell you what. You come to me, and you bring a ship. Then we will discuss terms.
What kind of ship?
Oh, I'm not picky, but something big, about as big as the one that you blew up. Something that you like. Something that you could be comfortable on for quite some time.
Kaz ponders in silence.
You may play this however you wish. I will make it work. Come to me. I know that you have found where I am. I'm quite proud of you. You will do a great job when you make your way here.
I've got some hunches, but if you could like, Kaz, I try to fumble around in my dreams for my map. Am I lucid enough to produce a map?
Yeah, it's like a bit of a weird experience. You fumble around and it just kind of appears. You like look left, look right, you don't see anything, but you look right again and your hand bumps into paper and you find that it's like draped over a beam floating in the water.
Oh, how nice. Yeah, I'll try to collect my map and wade over to a semi-dry shipwreck and like unfurl the map and kind of look at it and kind of point at the Whistland Isles and where I think Luteon is at and where I've kind of figured out where it's at and be like, somewhere around here, right? If you could
She speaks, and as she speaks, you see that black lines appear on the map, following the exact path that Minri Horgan had plotted out. Your friend, he is on his way, and he knows the way. Follow his tracks, take his advice. He would not lie to you. He would not do very well if he lied to you.
is that a threat on your behalf or mine? I don't know if I should be flattered right now or if you're trying to make me more afraid of you, and it's not really working either way.
I've found that there are many ways to get what I want. I would love to cooperate with you, if you would do it for me.
Cooperate?
Yes.
I look down at my hand, and where I assume I have one less flower petal now.
You do see, as you look down, almost in that same dreamlike fashion where you found the map, the moment you look down, you watch as it peels off the skin, leaving more skin underneath it, but this leaf-shaped petal of black, tattooed skin drifts off into the water. And when it does, it hits the water and inky black begins to kind of just spill out from all sides around it. Time is ticking, Kasabian.
You know, I've always thought that the best way to foster good business relationships is to think of them as relationships first. You know, you take time to let friendships flourish. And you're giving me a bit of a crunch right now. I don't like to rush things.
If you think that this is a crunch, you would be surprised what I could do if you upset me. And as she says this, the water begins to gently swirl faster and faster, and all of these boats and bones begin to pull in towards the middle around you. A crunch, indeed. I can make that happen if you want to. But I don't think you want to.
I just kind of scramble to higher ground on this shipwreck that I'm at, so I don't get fucking keel hauled.
Okay, point taken.
4 months, Kasabian. I will see you soon. Do not make me wait. And with that, it starts to kind of just drift back off into blackness. And eventually, you wake back up. You see that everybody else is kind of preparing breakfast back at the camp. And when you look down at your hand, you see that one of the petals is now gone.
Awesome. When I pull up my map, is that path on there as well, though?
It is not, but you know from the dream it is the same path that Minri Horgan drew on there. It's effectively the same path.
Okay. Before Kaz exits his tent, he give me a sec.
Yeah.
Before Kaz exits his tent, he wraps up that hand, takes a big sip of his flask and his coffee, and then tries to put on his most winning smile before he joins everybody at the camp again.
Perfect. I'll let you play this out if you want to do a deception check to pretend like everything is okay, or you can just kind of let the players think what you want. It's kind of up to you at this point.
I don't know if any of them have been paying that close attention to this calendar for Kaz's bullshit.
Yeah, that's probably true. Then yeah, you're able to meet back up for breakfast. Everybody else is awake. Sketch, you feel so much better, although there is still kind of a ringing at the sides of your temples, like yesterday was just a blur.
Sleep. Sleep's good. I don't do that again.
Caffeine, not for you.
Maybe normal caffeine, not that weird, not the blood eye. The blood eye stuff was, ooh.
A bit too strong for your liking.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. That my voice cracked there. That wasn't me being like really upset. My voice just cracked.
You want to tell them what you actually think of that coffee?
Useful, but it sucks. The fucking ugh.
There we go. Good kid.
Why does everyone call me kid? You're younger than me. Or wait, I think.
I'm 24.
Oh, never mind. You're older than me too. Shit.
Yeah, sorry, we're the kids.
We are the kids, and I swear a lot. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Don't apologize for swearing.
I think he's the old man around here. I'm gonna point at Rafi.
True.
I'd swear more, but I haven't taken Brandon's class yet.
Have some breakfast.
You seemed genuinely upset the other day, Rafi.
What are we having?
Everyone is on drugs. What am I to do?
Drugs.
Have some fun. Come on.
Yeah.
Why don't you try a bit of that coffee? I'd like to see you talking a mile a minute.
No.
Just no?
Just no.
All right. Say it yourself. Hey, how do you eat with that mask on anyway? I don't think I've ever seen you do that.
Let's stick it under the mask.
Is there like a vent or like a?
No, I just stick it under the mask. I can drink through a little slot.
I guess that. Yeah, it's like he does that Dark Souls thing where the fucking liquid pours down his mask.
Splashes his face.
Face, yeah.
I osmosis through the bandages.
You
Like
got
a
that?
frog.
Frogs do osmosis?
Yes, frogs soak up moisture through their skin
Hmm.
because they have very gross, slimy skin. But I figured that's like what your bandages were for, since like Leonin don't have frog skin that soaks up water, right?
No.
Oh, I'm pretty sure the bandages are because like everyone in fucking Unio had those from what I saw. Well, all
Yes.
the lords.
It's
Do you
standard
have-
uniform.
Do you have frog skin under there? You'd
No.
tell
Yeah.
us if you did, right?
Are you a Gripply?
I'm not a Gripply.
Why'd you say that with such disdain? What did Gripply ever do to you?
Not disdain, more like you can see I'm not a Gripply.
I can't see what you are at all.
Gripply do not have tails.
They don't?
For all I know, that could be like a few potatoes stuffed in a tube sock wrapped in more bandages. I don't know if that's a real tail under there.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
he's
pull his
like
tail.
5
Because
halflings in a suit.
It lashes around powerfully. Don't touch that.
As you guys are having this conversation, you can keep having it, but everybody give me perception checks.
Sure.
I assume this is also kind of happening as you're traveling.
What did we have for breakfast?
You tell me. What did you guys bring?
What have we packed? Regular stuff from the caravan that they'd add there.
Why did Tex roll a perception?
I don't
Amazing.
know. I'm so
Uh,
upset about someone tugging my tail.
Texas rolled every single
Every
time.
check. Yeah.
Call for every new roll.
Yeah.
And honestly, good on you. That's
Yeah.
Beck's fault.
That's true. I keep saying everybody give me a roll, and he is technically in the voice call. As you guys are having this conversation, Fetch is the first to notice, and then Sketch and Kaz about 10, 20 seconds later. There is a smell from up in the air like eggs, this like rotten kind of jagged rotten smell.
Ooh.
You smell something? I think my sense of smell is still gone from that alcohol. I don't know when it's going to come back.
Yeah, it's so bad. I think I'm the one here with an actual like scent.
Scent.
Oh yeah, it is abrasive. It's actually really terrible.
I do that thing where you're like
Cat
you just kind of bend
right
over
here.
and cat heave.
Yeah, just retching over
No, no,
there.
no, not on the carpet, not on the carpet.
Branch, if you can't smell it, is it you?
I'll like do a once over on myself. I can't smell anything.
It might be you. It's
What?
hard to tell, man.
I think
What
it
are
might
you
be you.
smelling?
All of your taste and smell buds are still burned from that alcohol yesterday.
Like, I couldn't
What does this
taste
sausage
breakfast
taste
this earlier. It's nothing. It tastes like motion down my throat.
You
Mm.
took 2 shots of
Hmm.
every beer. Like the TikTok 2 shot.
What do you smell?
It
I mean,
Everyone.
smells like rotten eggs, but sharper. Kaz, you're an alchemist. You just immediately recognize it smells like sulfur.
Sulfur.
Well, that's not good. Where's
That's
it coming from?
Not the best.
Well, let's go find out where it's coming from.
that's like shit that burns real bad, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then avoid any fires.
Be
Come on,
careful
let's
with
go.
open flame.
Oh, you mean like this?
Yes,
Let's see. How about we pack the caravan away, leave it for now, and we sneak around and see what's making that smell.
All right, you guys kind of pack your things into the caravan. You found somebody give me a survival check to find a decent place to like stash it where it's not going to be a problem. Yeah, find a decent spot to hitch it where it's kind of under a ledge. It's a little bit out of view. It's kind of hidden behind a boulder. And then you begin to cautiously, it sounds like, start to approach the smell. Is anybody doing anything weird as you approach, or are you just kind of sneaking your way up there?
Narafi, do you happen to have any more of those air repeater guns?
I only had the one.
All of mine are combustion powered. It seems ill-advised at the moment.
Are you a crack shot?
Not really.
I mean, sometimes when it comes to it, apparently. I like out of character. I built Kaz as not a gun guy, but every time I've pulled out a pistol for like an offhand shot, I've fucking nat 20'd with it. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll practice gun safety and like hand you the gun handle first and be like, I mean, if you
I mean,
if you believe so.
I've got other options.
I haven't been that good with this thing. If I'm being honest, probably gonna be better in your hands.
All right.
Thanks for
It's
the
always
lighter.
good to have a ranged option at least.
I'll make my own ranged options.
Oh, me too.
Here, try this. And it gives you 1 chakri.
A knife.
It's a little disc that you throw.
Mm-hmm.
It's a chakram?
Chakri. It's a smaller chakra.
Oh.
If you
Huh.
miss it, comes back, so watch out.
I'm a specialist at those.
It's one of these.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah. He tries it out, spins it around in his hand for a bit. It feels good. Oh. We'll see what it's like in combat.
Yeah. How do I give 2 chakris to Branch? I imagine I just give him one of the bracers on my forearm that has
Yeah.
them attached to it.
I'll go and pull you over to a map so that you can make a chest and put him in that chest for him.
Sure.
As you guys are starting to head this way, let me get a stealth check from each of you.
What kind of terrain are we in?
You guys are on a rocky, kind of the side of a karst. It's a path that looks to have been carved up.
Would you call that rubble?
I'm a hero point.
Yeah, it's close enough.
Yeah. Hey guys, guess what? Oh, no.
Nice.
Oh, damn.
Ew.
I'm a hero point.
Oh, you guys
Also,
can each
we
have a
all
hero
get
point.
hero
Yeah.
points?
It's been late enough.
I've got terrain stalker in rubble.
I've got
Nice.
gecko grip. That was the feat I took.
Is there a loot box?
I don't know how to
let's see,
post
let me
it
turn
in
it
a way
on.
that everybody can see it.
You just have to click the icon on it.
Oh, there.
There you go. You should be able to drag stuff into that, and then Kaz can take it out, or whoever's taking it out.
Branch.
Where is it? Oh,
Fuck.
neat.
Damn, 2 natural 20.
There you go.
Gracias, mujer.
The cool thing about that is you can just kind of draw it as a free action.
Just flick it off your wrist.
With my offhand.
Yeah. It
So
goes into the same hand.
So
Oh.
I think technically everybody. Oh, that terrain stalker only applies to one ally. I think.
I'll choose one, I guess.
Right. Non-allies. Cool. All right. Awesome. Wonderful. You guys begin to cautiously make your way up this passage. The smell gets stronger and stronger, and eventually you start to hear this babbling of water and the occasional like spray of water and mist that trails off. You guys have found like this side passage that goes behind some brush that is very, very good obscuring all of you. It's essentially a little gulch that has been carved by water that gives you a depression that you can hide in and not be easily seen. And you're following this gulch until eventually it gets to a tunnel over here that seems to lead up to the higher platform where you hear the sound of this sputtering water.
Is this the general location where we need those like things?
Yeah, you guys are aware that your mission is to gather 3 bottles of water from the sulfuric springs of Leviathan's Knuckle, and you guys are basically there. You feel like this is probably it.
Yeah. Well, we better keep our eyes open, just in case.
Anyone know what we might find in there?
I guess, what do I know about this location?
You can give me nature or maybe society.
Can I give you that too?
Sure.
I'm gonna give you esoteric for knowing creatures.
Understood.
It's good for creatures.
Yep.
Would underworld or piracy / sailing help with this too?
You could give me piracy. It would be a very hard slant. You would get like weird different information that might not be super useful, but you would know what pirates know about this place.
Right, like sea folk tale.
Sure.
Or you said survival?
or survival to just know more about springs in general, or society to know about, like, if this location has historical importance or societal importance. Amazing.
Oh yeah, I've heard legends of this place.
Yeah.
Oh, is this one of those places where guys come to, like, you know...
What kind of legends?
Well, you see, I've heard tell that the hot springs and the bubbling is actually a result of like a deep geothermal pool. It's not a chemical reaction or anything like that, but there's something very special about these hot springs in particular. See, if you fall in them on a full moon, I think you could like turn into a boy.
Just like you.
But then you get turned back when you sneeze.
Oh,
There's a lot of cursed hot springs like this around the area.
Fontaine de Jueve.
That is a rare Ranma 1/2 reference. Good,
Somebody
good
got
job.
It was. I got
man.
it too.
Got
Like,
it.
I think about half
I
of
love
this.
Thanks. Awesome.
Incredible.
You're welcome.
I thought that might be too deep of a pull.
Rafi, specifically trying to learn more about creatures that might be found about here, you would know that these places are normally quite hostile to a lot of life, but they do tend to draw like elemental activity. That's not uncommon, steam methods and things like that. You would know that there are certain drakes and dragons that really like to make their nest near sulfuric pools, but it is pretty sparse for the most part.
Yeah, I just share that. Elementals, that makes it you twins' specialty. There might be a drake or two, so keep an eye out.
You want to, like, see if we can lure him out and one of us
Hopefully
can go
not
get the
a
water or
dragon.
something?
Yeah, probably. Well, we want to get into a better position.
Tell you what, if you want to be tactical about this, we could try bringing him out here while some of you hide. I'm pretty good at getting attention myself, and I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also good at climbing. I could scale down the cliff before they get me.
Well, we'll have to find the nature of them first. If there may be people in there who are trying to sneak up on us, they'll hide.
Hmm.
If it's a monster, it'll be drawn out, and we can do something about that.
Any way of knowing right now?
Not until we get a good look.
Fetch is a gecko right now. He can sneak in.
All right.
That is
Oh,
Fetch,
okay.
right? Not just some random gecko that we thought was Fetch and we just lost him along the way.
I lick my eyeball and blink.
Oh, I think we lost Fetch.
All right, what's the
Yep.
plan?
Yep.
Okay, you watch as this gecko starts to scurry. Notably, there's a lot of verticality going on to that chasm, but you can go down there if you want.
I'm a gecko.
You are a gecko. What I'm just saying is
And-
that it's like more distance down than it
Right.
is horizontally. Yeah.
Just jump.
Do
Gecko's not
geckos
fast.
take fall damage?
All things do.
All things do. Small creatures take much less fall damage. And big
Okay.
creatures take much more. That is not rules as written. That is me applying sensible falling rules. Narafi, as you push your way into the cave here, before you see it's a very short tunnel, and it leads out onto the other side into these beautiful kind of shimmering bluish blue-green pools that are definitely the source of the smell, and they sputter every now and then as there is water that sprays up from vents beneath the pools. However,
Now I smell them.
there is something else in this tunnel that catches your attention. There is a crate. It is unlabeled.
Okay.
It has a crowbar leaning against it. It is partially open. And it has just a bunch of supplies in it. There's a bunch of like tools and rope. It looks like some sort of supply crate.
Is that a mimic?
Narafi, what's happening? Rafi?
One
That-
moment.
Raf?
I found some tools.
Oh, neat.
You start digging around in there?
Sure. If I'm sure it's not a mimic, I just throw rocks at it.
Yeah, you throw rocks at it a few times to see if it reacts, and it doesn't react. You eventually Yeah, what do you?
Yeah, I check for traps and then I go and check
Sure.
inside.
Give me a perception check.
Here it's blind.
Love that. Incredible, amazing. You take a very close look, suspecting some sort of a trap. And after a while, you're pretty confident that it is not trapped. If anything, it looks like it was brought up here pretty hastily. And on a natural 20, you can tell that it was brought here pretty hastily about maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago, roughly. It's been here about a month. There's a little bit of damage, especially on the face that is facing all of these springs. It's like some of the wind has carried spray over here, and you can see that it has started to dissolve away and eat away at the wood.
That means like acidic?
Yes, you would be aware that this water is almost certainly acidic. Not necessarily like you touch it and die, but you certainly would not want to be in it for a prolonged period of time. You would not want to like drop items into it. However, inside the crate, you see picks, you see brushes, you see ropes and lanterns, and then you see like finer instruments, small picks, small hammers and chisels, and it eventually all starts to kind of click together. These are archaeology supplies. You imagine there was probably an archaeology expedition here.
There were people here before us.
Nah. A bunch of
3
nerds got their
weeks.
shit pushed in.
Yeah, 3 weeks, maybe a month ago. They could still be around, but I doubt it if they left their materials here. That might be the water we need. He just gestures at the pools outside.
Want to make sure it's safe?
Sure.
I got an idea. I'll take out the whistling bone and look at Narafi and be like, you think the Venga boys are going to draw anyone out?
Well, eyes first and then sound.
How so?
Just look around first. If we don't see anything, we try and draw them out.
Looks like nothing's there. Actually, we didn't do perception checks.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We have to look
so
around.
all of us are blind. I keep forgetting that rule.
All right.
I take the supplies.
Perfect. Yeah, you're able to pack away those supplies. Some of them look quite valuable, actually. They appear to be very nice condition.
That'll be
Branch,
useful for us.
you take a look around and you see what you see. There's essentially a little plateau here that has a whole bunch of these pools. They seem to grow more and more yellow as you go farther up. The ones near the edge are a little bit more blue. There's a big cliff that kind of looks back down over the path that you guys just took to get here, following that eastern edge south. Yeah, no signs of life or movement or anything going on up here.
Do we know what color fluid we need?
The instructions were just about 3 barrels of the water from these springs. That was all that
3
they really
barrels.
told you.
Right.
They did stress, like, you're going to have to find something that will actually transport this water effectively, because it eats through barrels, but...
Is there anything in this supply case?
They don't seem to have supplies that are made for transporting acidic water. It seems that they were probably not here for that.
Yeah, I don't know what material would... Probably brass? Something brass lined inside? Or was it copper that resists acid?
Possibly. Somebody... actually, Kaz would almost certainly be the right person for this. Kaz, you can give me a crafting or an alchemy check.
I thought we just needed bottles of it, not whole barrels.
You would be aware that glass would probably work just fine. If you had a bunch of copper, that would probably just work fine too. I think, I actually, out of character, don't know the answer to this, but I assume that glass and copper would both be fine.
If I
Acid
were
and
to
copper?
assume... Yeah,
You're not correct about that.
might be brass.
No copper, no brass.
No copper, then. Glass is probably your best bet, then.
It's also likely the rock that holds the pools will be able to hold them.
Mm-hmm.
So if we can maybe carve something out, but that might take a while.
That's gonna take that's like a day's worth journey, and I probably won't hold it forever.
We only needed to hold it enough to reach back home.
Gotcha. Hey, alchemist.
Yeah.
I look at. You got your glass blowing kit on you?
Oh wait.
Good. Make us a vial. Maybe like several.
Maybe like
Don't
3
we
barrels
need
worth.
3 barrels? Yeah, that's a lot of...
If we're willing to stay here a few days, and maybe some of your schlups are willing to help me out with it, it might be our best option. But
Yeah. I don't think we were selling anything in Gortuga that holds this.
Nah.
Yeah, Kaz digs around in his coat and then in his spacious pouch.
You
Oh.
would be aware, if it comes to it, the inside of a space-age pouch is essentially just a demiplane, and the edges of a demiplane can't be eroded by acid.
Okay.
Well, I'm not risking mine for that, but thought does cross Kaz's mind as he's fishing around. And I pull out my alchemist slab, which I imagine is just like a briefcase that I pull out, and then that expands into a bunch of other shit.
Well,
Like, if anybody else has a spacious pouch they're a little less attached to, we might be able to just put some of that in here. I don't think
that's
it's going
clever.
to eat through that.
Well, tell you what. If you can hold on to my shit, I can
What?
put the acid in here. Is it enough for 3 barrels though? I can just put my stuff in a chest in the caravan. It's just not very safe.
Yo, what happens if you turn that inside out?
It just all spills out.
Huh. I might need one of those.
You should get one. It's very inexpensive.
All right.
It's pretty handy.
I'll hold on to your shit, but you want to make sure there's nothing in the cave first before we start scooping up all the water?
Yeah, we should make sure it's safe first.
All right, I'm gonna
Where
activate
is
the rhythm.
Fitch?
You're activating
Where
what?
is Fitch?
Can I activate the rhythm bone and toss it?
For sure. And then, yeah, good question. Oh god, that
Jesus
loud.
Christ!
What's happening? What was that?
What was that?
I heard
Who
the
did
crazy frog music. I don't know where it came from.
That was crazy frog music?
Anyway, the bone starts making some grating noise that's very loud and would draw a lot of
The
attention.
finger bus is coming.
And then
You can't use that.
all right. You toss it out there and you listen carefully. Everybody give me a perception check.
We're gonna be copyright struck.
Yeah, we do also really have to be careful about that too.
It's okay, it's only 8 seconds.
Fetch listens carefully. Kaz listens. Branch listens carefully. You guys listen and wait and wait and wait and listen. And nothing seems drawn out by the noise. However, as you're looking around for danger, Narafi with your ongoing 20, Fetch with your 29, and Branch with your 24, do notice that there is something in the pool right next to you. That was kind of hard to spot at first, but once you slow down and look around, you see there is some sort of a machine in the edge of the pool right here.
Shit.
At first glance, it almost appears to be like a person. It is bipedal, it's humanoid in shape, but then on closer inspection, it is not bones that have had their flesh eaten away. It's metal in the shape of like a humanoid structure.
Game?
Jane!
Jane!
There's something in the pool over there. He just points toward Kaz. It seems to be some sort of machine.
Seems safe to me.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's climb down.
As you get closer, you can see that it is like corroded. It's like all of its parts have been eaten away slowly. There's little holes that have pocked it all up. And as you step out, you do see that there are more just kind of scattered in all of these pools.
They look like Drifter.
Kind of do, actually. They have kind of a similar vibe. They appear to be a little less advanced than that. But,
Who's Drifter?
Oh, you haven't met Drifter yet?
No.
Oh, nice guy.
Yeah. Maybe
Who's that?
maybe ask Minute Maid next time you're in Landfall. And she's
Which one
there
is
too.
Minute Maid?
The fucking time wench.
Doña Abuela.
Yeah.
Doña Abuela doesn't. That doesn't. Fucking,
Mama Tiempo.
That's what I meant to say.
Rich Lady Grandma?
Doña Abuela. Yeah. Lady Chris.
Lady Grandma.
Grandma.
incredible.
Fucking the time wench, Jane. She's keeping one of these for herself. Don't tell her I told you that. I think she's gonna rat me out to the cops if I do.
As
Yes, it's a hush hush sort of thing.
you guys step out and look a little more closely, Fetch and Narafi, there is a little glint of light that catches your eye. Not from any of the pool, but from another cave way back here up in the northwest beyond this yellowmost pool. It almost looks like a quick little flash of light in the dark mouth of this cave. And
Something up there.
then it kind of like drifts back deeper into the cave.
if I can pull out this drone and inspect it closer to see if like it shares any similarities to Drifter or any other
Sure.
robots I've seen.
Yeah, give me a
Yeah.
perception check.
Yeah,
Or
I was-
crafting if you have it.
I was thinking of doing the same
Awesome.
thing.
Yeah, you can both do that. Or one of you can help the other if you want.
I'll help
Uh,
Kaz because his
yeah.
crafting's better.
Cool.
I'll roll a crafting, and you have a +2 to your age. That'd help me.
Nice.
Nature
Well,
is
oh.
healing.
You just made it, so that is a +1 to Kaz's check.
Yeah.
Where's crafting?
I believe in you.
Where is it?
It's
I
the yeah.
Oh no, I'm gonna hero point that.
All right.
They're in alphabetical order, by the way.
Yeah, I learned that.
Nice.
22. 22 is enough to pull it out. This is kind of it's a probably 10 or 15-year-old model. It is of Wexasassy make. You can tell that it's using a lot of the technology you would expect to see in their like coal mines or their gold mines. They're used very frequently throughout Wexasass for mining operations. With a 22, it does look like this has been retrofitted a little bit to be more, I guess the right word for it is gentle. It is a mining drone that has been overhauled to work for archaeology, is what it looks like. And with a 22, you can see that all of the like manufacturer's marks and branding that would normally be on these things has been deliberately like scratched off, and then has continued to further erode because of all the acidic water.
What you think? Salvageable for parts, maybe?
I don't know. On a 22, do I get? Are any of these still functional at all?
These look
Or
like
are
they
completely rusted through.
Yeah, they look like they've spent a month in acidic water and have probably gone completely defunct. They're like, you could scrap them if you want. There's probably some usable scrap metal deeper in. Maybe that might even be kind of iffy because they've been soaking in acid for so long.
Fetch, if you stay in there too long, your dick is gonna rub out.
Right. This is this requires some explanation. It looks like I'm nipples deep, but actually I'm just like kind of stepping in with my boots.
For sure. And it's not terribly deep. It's maybe a foot deep at the most deep part.
But yeah, especially with Kaz's frequent or recent memory of trying to get into Drifter and realizing that like there's a real mysterious sort of core buried under several layers of metal and alloys. I'll haul a couple of these back out of the water if I can.
I have.
I
Go ahead.
want to see if I don't know if it'd be like a separate crafting check, but just to see if there's anything salvageable like deeper inside.
For sure.
Like I know that.
Yeah, that'll be
some of the stuff
another.
is definitely eaten away at.
That'll be another
I do
crafting check that
mention
would
the
take
cave.
time. If you want to spend an hour or so like dismantling this thing down to the core, absolutely.
I don't know if
We
I got
can
an
come
hour.
back. We can
Yeah.
come back for those later.
Yeah, I
We
know.
have to explore and make sure this place is safe.
Yeah, so I'll just make sure they're out of the acid. For
Perfect.
a moment.
Okay, understood. I'll pull them all up onto the side.
And actually, how much do these weigh? Can I stuff them into my spacious pouch?
Pretty heavy. They're each about the size of a person, but they're made of metal, so it's about 10 times heavier. You would probably only be able to get like 1, maybe 2 in before they were really stressing your pouch.
Can I
Trust your pouch.
make one check that Branch has a suspicion of? Does it look like this is evidence dumping or something?
Sure. What do you have for this? This seems reasonable.
Probably, honestly, Edgesite lore.
Yeah, I'm into it.
Could I aid him with that with Underworld?
Yes, absolutely. Those are both
Especially-
applicable.
My crafting and knowing how like people kind of scrub or hide maker's marks and stuff sometimes.
Absolutely. I will say the DC for this is pretty high because they've been eroded so much, but let's see it.
Here's my Good on the help at least.
Good on the help.
Yeah.
That's actually a crit on the help. You're trained, which is +2, which bumps it to 11. It's kind of hard to say. You guys can sort of draw whatever conclusions you want. The only thing that you know for sure is that the places where there would normally be a Smith's stamp on these parts has been like rubbed with steel wool or whatever the higher duty equivalent of that is, so that they're defaced.
No,
Kaz-
no hero points because of art, or just the session's been going on long enough.
We've gotten 2.
Yeah,
Like,
you can roll if you
Have we
want.
gotten another one?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
guys.
we have 2.
We have 1, and we have 2 by now.
Right, you start with
What?
one
You
and you
start
got
with
another one
one and
halfway
we
through.
got
We start with,
Oh, I
we
didn't. I
discussed
didn't
it.
know that Dad
Yeah.
didn't need to tell us that. Okay.
He did.
No, you guys get your first
That's
one
just
for
the base
free
rule.
every game. And then I usually...
Good shit.
Much better.
So the first three that you look at, they're just so dissolved that it's hard to tell whether it was delivered or not. There's really no way around it. The fourth one that you pull up looks like it has been in there for less time, and that makes it much more obvious to you that somebody very deliberately, like, scraped serial numbers, they scraped branded stamps. Somebody was trying to make sure that these were not traceable. It absolutely looks like somebody was covering tracks here.
Kaz, this one.
I've
If you're gonna pick up any of them, pick this one up.
I definitely imagined this playing out like a detective cop
Oh,
sort
yeah.
of thing, or like the Watson picks up on it first, like someone's scrubbing the serial numbers, but I just can't think of why. And then what's his name? Not the Watson guy.
Sherlock Holmes?
Sherlock Holmes?
Yeah, Holmes, Sherlock. Yeah, the main guy. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
What's the name of Watson's partner?
It's too late. I've already painted myself as the Watson, and you as the Sherlock
Yeah.
Holmes.
Well-
I imagine I'm like someone's scrubbing the serial numbers, but I can't figure out why. And you're like, oh, look at this though. And we have a click moment.
Hell
Yeah, some dipshit is evidence dumping in these pools, hoping that it'll all dissolve here. All right, and I'll take a drag. And like, pretty obvious that they were some archaeology crew, but to what end? Who knows? Maybe you'll find out next week.
Turning into Columbo.
While you guys are doing that, I'm going to jump to the other three real quick. They're only a little ahead of you, but I am going to give them a moment to get ahead of you. You guys are at the mouth of the cave. I assume that you're not going all the way in unless you say otherwise. But at the mouth of the cave, this is what you see.
Where's the mouse? Whoa.
There's a little drop, maybe 4 or 5 feet here. Not impossible, but just a little inconvenient to climb down.
Something shiny up ahead.
Yeah, Fetch, as you make your way down and come around this corner, you see that there is just like a little glimmer of light. And then farther beyond that, you see another one. And they're not animated on the map because that would take a lot of work. But these little pinpricks of light, these glimmering beads of light, are drifting slowly. They're kind of like gently moving, almost like they've been caught in a gentle breeze. And they're just kind of swirling around inside of this dark cave.
I can't see anything else around them.
Don't see anything either.
Perception with my dark vision.
Yes, give me a perception check with your dark vision.
Me too.
Yes. Do you have dark vision or dim light vision?
Dark vision.
Oh shit, nice.
How'd you get it, not me?
I got my eyes from Mom. You got Dad's bad, shitty eyes.
Yeah, that's true.
Where is it? I always forget it's over here.
On the left. Not Watson, but the other guy.
The other guy.
The other guy.
Yeah.
The two of you, carefully looking forward, can tell that there's a lot of rubble down here. A lot of, recently sprayed rubble, I guess is the best way to put it. It doesn't look like boulders that have been sitting in this cave for a very long time getting worn down by rock. There's a lot of sharp edges, a lot of, piles of rock. And looking up above those piles, you see cavitations where those rocks recently fell out of the ceiling here.
Okay.
Also, on a 17 and a 21, both of you can see that as you pause cautiously and wait, these little pinpricks of light are drifting very slowly, and they seem to drift slowly towards you. And I want to stress here, slowly. Outrunning them is not a problem. As long as you're paying any attention to them, they're not moving that fast. What you see, though, is that they seem drawn to you. They're pulled your way.
Are those motes of mana or something? What do I roll to identify them?
You could give me either give me your best magic check, or esoteric lore is reasonable here too.
Yeah.
Is lore elementals reasonable?
It could be an elemental.
It could be an elemental. You can give me a lore elementals check.
I could also just do nature or, nature would be the other option.
Sure. Yeah, nature might be a little better here.
Alright, we'll do that then.
He's keeping his distance away from the light for now.
Okay.
But observing.
Sketch with a nature check and fetch with a nature check. None of you know of any natural phenomena that work like this. However, sketch with your slant elemental. You do know that light elementals are a thing, including little mephits. it would be unusual to find them in a perfectly dark cave like this. That is not typical. And you'd be aware that if that is the case, and these are little light elementals, they would be unhappy. This is not a good place for them to dwell. They would be upset. Narafi, you have heard lots of stories about things like this. It could be like a fae thing. It could be like little motes of starlight that have fallen down. You've heard that there are sometimes like little, almost like lightning bug-like bugs that hang out like gold mines and places that have valuables. Almost like mimics, except they mimic like jewels and coins and things. There's just all sorts of possibilities for what these things could be. It's hard to say.
Yeah. These aren't creatures then?
It doesn't seem to be. As you look cautiously, they're either not creatures or they're totally invisible. It's essentially just sparkling little motes of light.
Are they haunts?
What a great question.
If they are, I have a +5 to this.
Understood. It doesn't remind you of any haunt that you are aware of now.
Okay, it's not a haunt.
Yep. This is about the time after you guys have paused for a moment that Kaz and Branch do finally catch up, and you see them deeper in.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Before I AFK for a second, I think I will stuff that one scrubbed corpse, that automaton.
Sure.
Metal frame, the particular one that Branch pointed out.
Right. Understood.
And then I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Perfect. Fetch. Do you walk up to this thing?
Yeah, I walk into it.
You walk into it? Okay. As you approach, you watch as it kind of just gently drifts towards you, like it's happy to see you almost, like it's drawn towards you. And as it touches you, Sketch and Fetch, you guys watch as Fetch disappears. Fetch, I need 2 D100, please.
No, if it's just like, well...
Are they private?
Sure, yeah, let's do it private. That's fun.
Okay, I don't remember how to do that.
That's okay. Bottom right, change public roll to blind GM roll.
Nope.
It's alright.
Do your twin senses work?
Don't count that. Don't count that. That was a mistake. I see it. Blind GM roll. Okay, that's
Yep.
That is absurdly low.
Yeah, it's such a low roll. Okay. So before we jump to what has happened to Fetch, Sketch and Narafi, what do you guys do?
I do that like... Well, what the fuck did we think would happen? Gesture.
Well, I hope he's not dead.
I don't think he's dead. This doesn't strike me as something too dangerous, but if it were... I guess these things are some sort of... I don't know, wild magic thing that teleports you somewhere? They must be connected. They're drawn to you, so maybe they search for life.
Maybe we should try sneaking past them? They're kind of slow.
Yeah, it's not hard, but if we want to find Fetch, it might take us to him. He might just be deeper down in the cave.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
I could yell at him until he... Oh, well, are you stepping into it?
Do you step into it?
We're
Yeah.
we're close enough to see them at this point.
Yes.
It's not like my turn initiative, but I call out, "Hold on, hold on."
Huh? Oh, then he steps into it before you can do it.
Yeah.
Alright. Sketch, give me 2 D100.
Pig's gonna be so pissed that we killed both his sons.
No. His sons killed his sons.
True.
I don't think they're dead, but you know.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Kaz,
Well,
if
like
you could
that.
Kaz, if you could message them real quick to see how far they might be. Because I think at this
Yes,
level...
that was the plan before the other idiot brother walked in it too.
It's weird because I had so much more higher expectations for this second one.
You said we should follow it and go after him, so I did.
I didn't say no. I just said it could lead to him, or he could be deeper down, and we could just walk there. But you know, things. It's already happened. My blood pressure isn't going to rise.
Alright. I'm going to pause for a moment, and we're going to play things out. Not quite an initiative yet, but time is sensitive, so I'm going to jump from person to person, and some things are going to
Great.
happen concurrently.
Great,
Let's start with Fetch. Fetch. Everything goes dark, then very bright, and then dark again. And you realize, oh, and you feel cramped. You feel like shoulder to shoulder against rock. Pitch black, except for there is like a crevice a little bit to your westish, through which you can see more of these twinkling lights. The impression that you get pretty quickly as you come to is that you touched this thing and were immediately like whisked to somewhere else in this cavern, and you're like pinched in a narrow passageway. What do you do?
Hello?
Hello? It echoes out.
Hello?
Wonderful.
I only have... I guess I'll refocus.
Fetch just kind of
You're gonna
he accepts his
10
fate.
minutes?
I will clarify, you're not pinched to the point of restraint. You're just kind of in an awkwardly narrow passageway.
Okay. I can see a little glint.
Yeah, for sure.
Kind of wiggle there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll wiggle there.
Okay.
Let's go.
You give me an acrobatics check, and then I'm going to jump to sketch while that's happening.
Whoops, that was blind.
That's fine.
I hope it was good.
It was good. It was quite good, actually. It is enough that by the time things happen to you again, you'll probably be free.
Again.
Sketch. Oh, boy.
I wonder where you're moved up. To the peak of the mountain, underground, between two rocks.
Sketch. Everything goes dark, and then bright, and then dark again, and you feel a weird sensation in the pit of your stomach that you realize, oh shit, I'm falling. You start to drift down in pitch blackness, and I need a reflex save as you awkwardly land on a pile of rubble from about 15 feet up.
Oh, ow.
In pitch black. Thankfully, you have dark vision, which helps a lot here. Okay, you take a small amount.
What was that?
19.
Okay.
Yeah, that one did not need to be private. Pew. On a 15, you take 3 points of fall damage and land prone. And I think with your dark vision, you can see where you are.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Let me not be prone. As you get your bearings, however, and look around, you see this large cavern filled with more of these twinkling lights. But you see another shape move right beside you. At first, it kind of looks like a boulder, but then it stands up and starts to untwist itself. And you recognize that it is some sort of twisted, pale, gray-skinned humanoid with these two dark, beady black eyes that look towards you. Almost human, but like a human made of terrible, twisted, meaty clay. Her arms drag all the way down to the ground into these long tendrils that are twisted like tentacles. Her hair is matted and unkempt and swirled around her. And around her neck, you see that there's a silver chain, and sitting at the base of it, like a pendant, is a silvery stopwatch. She locks eyes with you in the pitch blackness, lets out a horrifying shriek, and begins to run towards you. Kaz, Narafi, and Branch. You hear Fetch deeper in, call out, hello, and then you hear this awful shriek coming from deeper into the cave.
No, in fact, that's not how I said it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hello?
Closer.
You're going to have to train me. What do the three of you guys do that are out there?
Kaz, light a lantern.
Come on.
Are they in trouble again?
Of course they are.
It'd be a real shame if we just rescued their dad only for both of them to die.
They're not going to die. Kaz, lantern, thank you very much. Branch, no open flames. There could be sulfur in here.
Fine.
I do have to ask, what is your lantern? How is your lantern powered?
It is a hooded lantern.
Okay, understood. No check.
Hopefully it doesn't go inside.
No check required. You're aware that is not a vacuum, but good to know. Good to know moving forward. All right, we are going to jump into initiative proper here.
Kaz would ask, like, do we have other ways of committing Anybody got any other sources of light that aren't open flame?
Well, if we get well, the problem with that is if it's a vacuum, it's really hard to make a fire in it.
Beats the hell out of me. I kind of just been letting the people with magic fling that around. Usually something for everything, but I guess not this time.
I mean, I've got the
Scrolls are
ignition.
expensive.
I've got the kitchen, but it seems like a bad idea at the moment.
Yeah, that also seems like. Well, I have something called the Lightbringer's Amethyst. Does that make light at all?
What a great question.
I
Oh,
don't.
oh.
It does. The item doesn't say so.
I assume it has a very, very faint glow, but not enough to provide a meaningful light source.
I think I
Yeah.
also asked this last time, and it was a similar answer. But if I have a weapon siphon and I put like a bottle of lightning or something similar in my weapon, does that produce a light?
Yeah,
at
kind of
all?
the same deal. Enough light that you can tell it's clearly magical, but probably only like a foot or two of illumination. Same
Okay.
deal. Not enough to like meaningful illuminate a big cave, but enough that you can see your own hands at least.
Yeah, I'm more worried about you. If you all stick close to me, I can lead us through. But there's also you can see that, right? You can see those lights clearly.
Yes, and
Yeah.
we're not supposed to touch those, right?
Please do not touch them. Other than that, stay close, watch your footing, and we're going to go deep and try and help them.
All right, I need initiative rolls. Let's do this.
Boy,
Who are you calling?
no one. I just say boy. May I roll stealth for my initiative?
Yes.
I
It's the
can't
same
roll,
as
I
my
don't
regular.
know where I am.
Are we still in rubble?
Yes, actually, even more so now that you're in the cave.
Excellent. So I think let me pull up this thing again real quick.
I cannot click
This is
myself.
actually real helpful
Oh, weird.
for me and one other person.
Terrible. Honestly,
I'll read
honestly, let's go. Let's go last.
There you go. I added you to the initiative list. You should be able to roll it from there.
I don't know if choosing who I pick for that before or after they roll is a meta option, or is a super like meta thing. But
This is rubble. Funny enough.
yeah, the Rafi did just roll a 1, so
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine for now. I'll let you just choose him because he rolled badly. I'll take a look between sessions to see if that's actually how it's supposed to work, but for now it's fine.
Well, thank you.
I know I pick the terrain like when I pick the feat.
All right. We begin. Unpause us. Kaz, you are the first to act. What do you do?
I imagine I'm just kind of still sneaking us through this, leading everybody else as best as I can and avoiding the light.
All right, understood. We are in full-on initiative, so if you want to take 3 stride actions, you can just take 3. Well, I guess it would be a sneak action. So 15 feet instead of the full 30 or whatever.
Is this difficult terrain?
The rubble is all difficult terrain for sure, yeah.
Gotcha. Then I don't think the Rafi would be sneaking while moving.
Yep, that's
Just
totally
sneaking to begin with. Which is very bad, since a crit fail.
Question, DM.
Yes.
Are is there a difference between fucking feats that work only like in exploration mode or whatever? Are we even using that anymore?
Yeah, anytime you're not in combat, that's just called exploration mode.
Okay, so Gotcha.
So we just changed into encounter mode. We're now in an initiative. We're in some sort of an encounter.
gotcha.
Did I get any sort of hint about how fast these things moved on their own turn? Seen them move at all?
Slow enough that it would take like 3 turns for them to move even one space. They're very slow. They
okay.
they gently drift.
Really, we had to walk into them.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
But hey, now we know what they do. Kind of.
And yeah, Kaz kind of very Pink Panther-y slink his way over there.
All right. Excellent. You start to make your way over all of this rubble. I believe that was about 3 strides worth of movement through difficult terrain. That'll bring us to Branch. What do you do?
I'll follow Kaz.
All right.
Are there any scalable walls in here, or is it all just like a solid cave?
It's all solid cave. There are lots of like crags and stuff. You could theoretically climb them if you wanted to.
All right, but no like higher plane or anything.
No, it's not like there's like an upper ledge anywhere.
I'll use Gecko Clip one day.
One of these days.
Stride.
Don't forget, all those boulders are difficult, so it is half movement.
I should have been counting, sorry.
It's alright. I think you can get to like roughly here-ish with all 3 of your actions if you want.
Yeah, okay. That's
All
my
right.
turn.
Perfect. That brings us to Fetch. Fetch, are you able to see yourself over here?
Just barely, and I can see nothing around me.
Okay. You can tell that the light is coming from the west, and so was that horrible shriek that you just heard.
Okay, is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Is there like can I roll like a knowledge check or some kind of like I don't know society or whatever it would take to like figure out whether I'm dead or not?
Sure, religion check.
Is this the afterlife? Religion.
This doesn't feel like the afterlife to you. You know a decent bit about it. You're religious. You're a devout follower of court. You would understand the first place you go when you die is usually the like ethereal plane, which has like a bluish, grayish tint to it, but looks otherwise like our own plane. Then you're drawn up to the moon, and then you meet Styx, and then Styx sends you to whatever afterlife you belong to, which for you is probably the afterlife of Korik. None of this looks like any of that.
All
you
right,
did also
well,
hear Sketch scream over there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go west as far as I can.
All right. As you get out here, just barely illuminated by the edge of the lantern, way off in the distance, you do see Sketch scrambling around on this rubble, prone, like he's fallen and hurt himself. And he's looking in roughly your direction, but with his better dark vision, you can see that he is, like, looking at something scared. In the darkness with you, near you.
Can I piddly action step?
Not piddly action step, no.
Okay, I'll just
You also can't step well in difficult terrain.
That's true. Although you do feel that
just-
currently you're on flat ground, although there's rubble all around you.
Okay, I'll step.
Alright. Perfect. I think you have 1 action left?
I do. Has anything changed? Still dark?
Still dark.
Nothing.
Yep. Are you able? I'm curious. Can you? What are you actually
I
seeing
can.
right now?
There's like an echo of a thing right there.
Oh, yeah, that is the shrieking. You hear this thing right next to you.
Can I enter its square?
You bump into something. If you try.
Can I stab the thing I just bumped into?
Absolutely, you can certainly try. If you're trying to attack something you can't see, there's just a flat chance that you'll miss. It is a DC6, I think? DC5? I'll double check real
It's
quick.
5 for a flat check. It depends if they're concealed or
Undetected, right?
undetected.
In this case, it's just concealed because she just screamed at the top of her lungs. So just a DC5 on a D20.
Okay, sorry, Branch.
Alright, yeah. Your attack roll is probably good. Now give me a D20 to see if you get past the flak jet. You're good. You hear this thing screeching and you just slam your sword out. 35 is a critical hit. Give me some damage. As your weapon sinks in, a couple of things happen. The first is that you feel it sink into flesh and there's a squelch and a horrifying shriek as you damage this creature for a fuck ton of damage. However, as it sinks in, it's almost like biting into an M&M. There is a crunchy shield that you get through first, and a shattering noise. And you feel shards of something sharp that burst out from where you just struck. And I need a reflex save from you, please. Looking for a 25.
All right. I need to roll a 12. Here it is.
All right, you take half damage from... Oh, that's gross.
I beat it by 5. Shouldn't it be critical success?
You gotta beat it by 10.
10.
Oh, you gotta beat it by 10.
Half damage from 10 points of slashing damage as you feel just jagged shards of something that burst out from the strike and stick into your own skin. That, I believe, is all 3 of your actions, which brings us to Sketch.
Cool. Gish looks like he's about to do some magic. Then he sees Fetch appear out of nowhere, panics, and doesn't do magic. I'll have to use half a movement action to stand up from prone. Is that how that works?
It is just 1 action to stand up from prone.
Just 1 action? Okay, I'll do 1 action to do that. I guess I move forward and go for a stab.
All right, thanks to your dark
Whatever the thing
vision,
is.
it is not concealed from you, and it is also being flanked.
Cool.
Don't forget your breathe action. Don't forget your blink action. You gotta do it every now and then.
22
Oh,
is
your
a
eyes
hit.
will get dry.
Cool.
Uh, 8 points of slash. You do not experience the same like shattering thing that just happened to Fetch. You just do the hit, and it seems to land, and there's a horrible squelch, and then a squealing, hissing sound that she makes as you sink in. That, I believe, is all 3 actions, which will bring us to Narafi.
Let's see. Piddly action, raise scroll. 2 actions, cast from it. He's gonna use his, what do you call it? Fleet step.
Excellent.
Just drag this onto myself, giving me 55 movement. He's just gonna move
Lord.
like 25 feet, basically.
Yeah, you could actually get 1 more square if you wanted to, because the first step is not through difficult terrain.
Yeah. So here's
Yeah.
and I guess he sees everyone, and he points them out. That's 3 actions.
All right, that brings
It's
us
There's that direction.
to the critter. Sketch, you see this clearly. Everybody else, except I think Narafi can also maybe see this clearly because of dark vision.
I can see them.
The 2 of you guys watch as this twisted, vaguely humanoid shape kind of turns towards Sketch and begins to shriek. And as she shrieks, there is this accelerating ticking noise that seems to pulse out from her chest. She's casting a spell.
Wait, did Sketch stand up?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Is she casting a spell with the manipulate flag?
What a great question. Let me cast it and find out. Yes, that does have the manipulate trait.
Ooh.
Here you go.
Oh,
Hero point.
So I'll
There
save
you
you. I'll save you the hero point. 23 will be enough to hit because you're flanking with
Concealed.
Sketch. However, you do still need to give me the flat d20 because she's in darkness.
Right.
So you can save your hero point. That is a hit. Yeah, give me some damage.
And remember, every time I stack bleed, I add 1.
It does. So her bleed is up to 1d6 plus 1.
You do? Bleeds don't stack.
He's got a fancy thing for it.
Yeah, and by the way, I bleed on a regular hit and again on a crit, so actually it should be plus 2.
Good to know. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I have a magic item. When I stack bleed, it adds 1.
Beautiful.
All right. As she finishes casting the spell, you feel time grow sluggish around all of you, or rather, it seems to accelerate around her. And then, what does she want to do with her second two? I think she's going to turn back to Fetch, and lashes out these 2 tentacles towards your throat. They just barely kind of lash against the inside of the nape of your neck. I need you to give me a will save, Fetch.
Hey, let's go.
28 is good. That is a regular success. As as you try to continue talking and communicating, it just comes out as incoherent babbling. You gain stunned 1, you lose 1 of your actions next turn, but don't suffer the greater effects. That is her turn. That brings us back to the top with Kaz.
I imagine I hear scuffling going on down there.
Absolutely. There are the signs of combat coming down there. And in fact, all magic in this system causes visual, particle effects, for lack of a better word. You guys see the silhouettes of Fetch and Sketch fighting some sort of a twisted, vaguely humanoid thing down there.
Oh, troubles afoot, my friend.
Oh my god, I can see.
Yeah.
That's ugly.
As you guys
It's not Branch. Sorry.
get closer, illuminated by the lantern, you do see what they're fighting, which appears to be a haggard, twisted, pale-skinned, tentacly, gangly, vaguely humanoid creature with long hair that is matted and twisted, and around her neck is a silver pocket watch. Kaz, you were present for this. It looks very much like what was happening to Jane in the tent with Bill Grimm when you looked in the box.
Really?
Very, very much.
Okay.
What is that creature?
Yeah, before... Oh, jeez. I spent 1 action to run up. I imagine I spend... Seeing that, I spend my piddly action to draw a gun.
Of that?
And then registering what it is, and then hearing not Kaz, obviously. Narafi's, I don't know why I get those names mixed up. One of them isn't even me.
Karafi.
Bad with names. Karafi, Naraf,
Daraz.
Naz, I don't know.
Raph.
Narp.
Narf.
Narf.
Narf. Anywho.
Imagine being someone with etch.
Yeah, true.
Or Anch.
I don't know how
Yeah.
Yeah, piddly action, draw the gun, and then think for a moment. Think, is that Jane? Fuck, I don't know. Let me see what spells I have. Nothing great.
You're an alchemist, bro. You need to get this extract water cantrip, bro. Let me tell you.
You didn't mean to do what?
He dropped an AoE template on the map on accident.
Oh.
I got it.
Yeah, fuck it.
Alright, there's a pop as you fire into the cave. It resounds and echoes off of all of your ears. 29 is a hit.
It's off guard?
It shouldn't have been, but it's still a hit.
Oh, the range penalty. Oh, the calling cards are only 10 feet.
Oh, I need to
Yeah.
make a note to check out.
Those should be 30.
Right, I'll make a note to check that out between sessions. With that said, that would
I know it's still in the
still
second
be a miss, yeah.
range, but yeah.
But let
We
me
just, what, a -2, I think? Instead of a -8?
Yep, which is still a miss.
Is this meant to be like a thing where the teleport points wander at the top of initiative or something?
They are slowly drifting, but it doesn't seem that they're moving fast enough to meaningfully move in the middle of combat.
Oh, it's them.
All right, anything else, Kaz, or was that all 3?
That was all 3. Go ahead. I'm just seeing if activating feigns again will give me
Gotcha.
the option to actually. I don't know. I think it might be just because I put the custom things in for calling cards.
Yeah, I'll take a look between sessions. Branch, you're up.
Seeing that Fetch and Sketch are still alive, it means these floating, glowing things are completely safe to use, so I'm gonna hop in the nearest one.
Oh my god. Give me 2d100.
It's safe, Branch, but I think my left and my right got mixed up.
Branch, you could be teleported
Yeah, for the-
underground.
For the rest of Fetch's life, left and right are now backwards.
Correct.
55, 10. Wonderful. I'm gonna pull you off the map for a second. Branch, you... Well, it's still your turn, I guess. Give me... Oh, boy. What is
It's just
your...
one action.
This is just one action. What is your passive perception? You find yourself in a dark, rocky corridor. Are you able to immediately... Okay, yes, you are immediately able to see a light coming from, like, one end of the corridor, and then pitch darkness coming from the other. It's another one of these starlight light things, by the way. What do you do?
Gotcha. Where do I end up?
I will pull you to the map after I know how you react. So you're in a tight, narrow corridor, not enough that you're actually stuck in it. One just leads to darkness, one direction. The other direction leads to one of these glowing star things.
That's fair. Hey guys, I'm over here. They fling you around. It seems.
We know that.
Oh, what's up?
You might be able to get there quicker. I don't know where I am though.
It was a straight shot to walk forward.
You could see them.
You know, but I feel like I wouldn't have had any actions like after.
What actions do you have now?
So, Branch, you still have 2 actions left on your turn. What do? You can walk into darkness, walk towards light, or do any other 2 actions.
I'll walk towards light, and if there's another one, I'll go into it.
Okay. You use the remainder of your first action's movement to walk towards the light, and you find yourself down here, able to see what's going on over here. You have 2 actions left. What do you do?
You're tempting me.
What's this about saving actions?
I'll use panache to I'll fucking since I have the thing, I'll like swing the fucking chakri off of my arm and like try throwing it
Sure.
through one of the portals.
Oh, that's fun. That's real fun. I like that a lot. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
You could hit anyone. Who knows?
Yeah, it sure could, couldn't it?
Attack with the chakri.
Yep.
Weapons is a different thing. Fuck. There we go.
Okay. Okay. Give me 2d100 or 2d100 and also give me a d6. I'll tell you above the board you're looking for anything between an 81 and a 90 and then a 5.
Which shape is the d6? Oh wait, that was 2d10.
That was 2d10, yeah.
The square.
Oh yeah, that's okay.
The dice shape.
Yeah, the dice shape.
Oh my fucking god, Branch. Branch!
Fucking hits her. It came from somewhere she can't see, so she's off guard, maybe?
Oh my god. Yeah, of course she's off guard. She's totally off guard to it. I am so mad that this worked. The odds of this working are 1 in 9 times 1 in 6. And you nailed it with the called shot that I said ahead of time. Cool. You fling the chakri into the light, and there's a bloop, bloop, as it pops out in the 9th star, right behind her, and then flies southwest with a 5 and smacks her in the back of the head. Roll damage.
Oh yeah. Can I get a hero point?
No. Your hero point is that this worked at all. Congratulations.
Okay. Fine.
Roll the damage, I was here.
I mean,
damage.
that's flawless. Perfect.
You know what? Amazing. Smacks
You know
in the
what?
head for 3 points of damage.
If only it was panache.
I did say it. I guess I didn't roll it. Never mind. It's fine.
It's okay.
Truly
I do
incredible.
appreciate you were more likely to hit me with that than you were to hit
Yeah,
her.
yeah, way more likely.
And it still hit her.
Truly incredible.
I see this happen, I'm just like, I'm fucking impressed, actually.
Yeah, I can't even be mad. I called, like, all of these numbers were declared in advance. I cannot be mad.
Yeah.
He was doing the fucking Yoshikage Kira measuring impossible distances.
Oh, my God. You still have 1 action. What do you do?
Oh, I should have used the other one to get panache. Fuck.
How did you measure random?
I'll do like a little fist bump and say that I'm spending that to get panache for next turn.
Sure, give me intimidation or acrobatics here. Either one is fine.
Yo, did you see? That was the sickest shit I've ever done.
What is her
didn't
DC? Unfortunately, that is not enough to gain panache. sorry about you. That brings us to fetch. You lose your first action to stun, and then stun goes away. You still have 2 actions left.
I have a question. If he missed, that thing comes back. So does it come back into another portal?
No, he hit it.
I know, but if he missed,
Oh, if
would
he
it
missed?
come back and
Oh,
then hit someone else?
What a great question. We'll find out if it comes to it. Let's see. She is flat-footed to these. Oh, I've already had it marked. Perfect.
Oh, hell
Whoa! God damn. That is 1 crit and then 1 hit. The damage is added together.
Beautiful.
Another big hit, and it bumps the persistent bleed to... Ooh! Lord.
Nice.
Lord. Oh, right. It also doubles it because of the crit. Jesus Christ. She is taking 2 times 2d6 plus 3. Or 2 times 1d6 plus 3.
All right, then I'm gonna stay put to provide flanking to my lovely brother. Nice tail.
Nice.
Nice
tail.
tail.
All right, that brings us to Sketch.
Okay. Activate Elemental Assault as an action. Wherever it went.
Does this automatically apply your sneak attack, or do you have to push click the box?
I think it will because she is marked as flat-footed.
Okay, cool.
As long as you target her.
Yeah, I have her targeted.
Yep.
I don't want to make any sparks, so I'll select Earth Damage, which just have some rocks attached to my blade.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
Yeah. Then 2 stabs.
That is 1 hit, 1 miss.
Could I hero point that last one?
Absolutely. 2 hits.
Cool. It was almost a crit for me.
Almost, yeah. God damn. Fucking 40 points of damage. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yet?
Yeah, in the course of just like a 10-second span, this thing shrieks, turn towards all of you, begins doing some weird magic, and then Fetch and Sketch and a little bit of Branch and Kaz eviscerate it. And as quickly as it all started, the body of this creature drops to the ground with a shriek and goes quiet.
And I help.
I help more than anyone else, I feel.
Kaz's light was very helpful.
That is very true, actually, yeah.
I blow the smoke off my pistol and then I fumble
Yeah,
over
true.
here and collect my 1 throwing card.
I'm going to see if that necklace comes off.
Yeah, you find that it appears to just be kind of a silver pocket watch, or silvery pocket watch. I think it's actually just like tin or metal or something like that. I'd have to double check.
Does it feel magic-y at all?
Give me, not immediately, not at first glance, but give me your best magic check.
Does it look familiar to us?
Can I give you
Give,
one too?
anybody who has seen Jane's pocket watch can give me a perception check.
The
I really hate that prompt.
Yeah.
Oh, was it obvious?
I'm going to hero point mine.
Sure.
I feel like I can do better than 10.
of course Branch's
so
obsession
average.
with Jane.
Yeah, look at that.
Rules too.
Sketch. There's nothing immediately magical about this pocket watch that you can tell. Although it does seem very nice, it seems very expensive. And all of the people who rolled those perception checks, if you have seen Jane's pocket watch, you recognize that this is Jane's pocket watch. And actually, I'll say, because you just nat 20'd that Sketch, you know that Jane's pocket watch, you've seen her flick a weird little lever on the side and then do magic shit. You see that there is a little weird lever on the side of this one as well. If you want to, you can flick it and see what happens.
With the quick question.
Maybe wait until we get out of this cave.
Okay, but I do want to do it.
Oh,
With
me.
my limited interactions with Rena Connors, have I ever seen her pocket watch?
Oh, boy. You saw
I've only seen
her...
it while it's in her breast pocket.
Right. You
Yeah.
interacted with Rita when she was still with Landfall, like 8 or 9 years ago, right?
Yeah.
roughly, give or take? Okay. I don't think
For
you
jobs.
did. I'm pretty sure that you did not.
Okay.
As you guys take a moment to gather things and to look around to study this, whatever it is, and the watch on her, it's apparent to almost all of you as well. There are features here that are similar to Jane. She has the same color hair, although it is twisted and matted and looks like it has been in the cave for a very long time. Her tattered clothing looks to be of Wexasassy make. She's about the right height, although her limbs are twisted. Her flesh looks like basically a bunch of tentacles that are knitted together. Her eyes are jet black. Her teeth are sharpened. But it bears a lot of resemblances to Jane. And as you're looking around, you do see that there is an archway up against this back wall.
Hey,
Yes.
hate to ask. This is definitely a meta thing because I think like only one person in the party knows about this. Like we fucked up this thing. Is it bleeding?
Yeah, it seems to be
Like, better
bleeding.
be.
Yeah, it seems to be bleeding.
Okay.
Oh, what
It's
shot
not
him?
like it's not like a robot.
Oh, good question.
What a great question. It appears to be...
That's
in
what
fact,
I'm really prying for.
right,
is-
with that specific question and all of these good perception checks, it appears to be organic all the way through. It appears to be meat on bones, although everything is like twisted and knitted in uncomfortable, distorted ways. But you don't
What
find
are we
signs of
looking at?
metal.
So it's organic, but the bones are all like not very. They're like human but fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I want to figure out what this creature is, and this is the perfect thing for esoteric.
Absolutely. This is a very good esoteric lore check.
Do you want it secret?
Yes, please.
Could
I
I
hate
medicine check to check out this weird twisted flesh?
Sure, absolutely.
I'm just investigating the cave. I'll wait till you're done with this stuff.
Sketch, looking at the flesh, it appears to be... Oh boy. I don't even know how to describe this. It appears organic. It appears to be muscle. It's like this is a living creature, kind of similar. You see bits of anatomy that are similar to a human's. You see where the heart would be, although it's twisted and bloated. One of the ventricles is too small, one's too big. It really does look like somebody took a human and just ran them through an aberrant filter. Everything is wrong. It's like the whole body has been distorted like a tumor. Things are growing where they shouldn't be. They're twisted in awful ways. The flesh is all drained of color and gray and weird. Narafi, as you're kind of studying that from over the shoulder, you try to think of stories of things like this. There are some close fits to a lot of stuff that you've heard about aberrations, specifically from like Taspin and this area, the Quilgerbroth area, things that are considered eldritch in nature. Mind flayers are kind of similar. Intellect Devour is just weird, creepy aberrations with lots of tentacles and gooey parts. That is the closest match that you can think of with your role.
The question is, why would that be in this cave?
The real question is, does it look like its leftliness is rightly, or is or the other way around?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Does it have a spell book?
You
Or a top?
all kind of carefully study it for more things. The only possessions that you find on it are the pocket watch around her neck, the tattered clothing that is on her back. That's it. Nothing else.
Narafi, the robot's outside, and there's a lot we need to discuss about this. Does anyone have
robot's
room in their
outside?
bags for the corpse? I think we need to take it with us.
We need to take this with us. The thing
Yes.
is, this is an aberration. The more we learn about it, the problem is it might affect us.
What the hell's an aberration?
An aberration is something you cannot comprehend safely.
It's right here. We can take it with us.
Oh, so you're an aberration.
No.
No? Oh.
Well, I'm taking it with us.
Just don't look at it too hard.
We
I
can
remem-
take it, we just shouldn't think about it.
I remember something like this. In the tent, the package we received from Rita.
I've not heard of this story.
Both Jane and Bill Grimm looked at it, and even Baby Boy. Bless his little soul. they saw this box and, well, Baby Boy was having a great time. He went into hysterics, rolling around on the floor laughing, but it seemed to be hurting Bill and Jane. I don't know what was in the box. I shut it before I looked at it myself, but there's some strange things going on here. And then also going to that hand raise I did earlier.
Yes.
This pocket watch.
Yes.
I'm sorry I didn't take notes. I don't remember how much in character I can't remember if when Jane and Kaz were like looking at Drifter and trying to like poke around in his core, if Jane also revealed that there was like similar material in her pocket watch.
Right. I also do not remember the details of that conversation, and I want to err on the side of caution to not say things that haven't been said.
Yeah. And I know we're taking like a several week break. Yeah, like that is like something that if Kaz remembered, like that there was chrono material in her pocket watch as well. He's like, I mean, either way, he's taking the pocket watch especially and like looking at it, studying it closely, looking for any and all similarities he can.
For sure, understood. Wonderful. We'll probably have to resolve that once I talk to Zeke and figure out what he told you.
I just can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah,
Like,
I just remember you worked with her.
Right.
Like, I know we knew there was chrono material. What's it? Inside
Drifter.
Yeah, I can't remember. I just can't remember how much she revealed about her own.
Right.
In that conversation.
All right.
I do also want to
go back at that.
Yeah, I'm going to jump in with one more thing real quick. Narafi, everything that you said about learning things is dangerous is true. Narafi's role was high enough that he would know that. It is worth mentioning or clarifying. That's not necessarily true of, like, people study mind flayers, people study intellect devourers, and they're fine. Like, it's not true
it's
of
the
all...
paradoxical he's more worried about.
Sure.
It's one of the things he tries not to delve into, especially, like, the first time he met Baby Boy, when you said he was potentially Echo Fae, or potentially something else, is that his training was sometimes don't dig too deep when it comes to, like, aberrations. You can find their weaknesses, sure, but don't try to explain why they are.
Sure. And I think that is reasonable with his knowledge check to know for sure, especially after the conversations you've had with Baby Boy. Cool. Real quick,
he's not really sure Baby Boy is Echo Fae.
True. Finishing the description real quick, once the light is in here and the battle sets down, you can see that there is rubble everywhere, and it becomes apparent to all of you as you're looking around with your good checks. There was a deliberate, like a mining blast, essentially, to cave parts of this in. And you do see that up to the north there is an arch that appears to be like part of a structure. Like there was something down here. There was some sort of a building or structure down here that was chiseled by hand that has been deliberately, like, blown shut with explosives.
Can I give you a check to like find traces of those explosives, where they were triggered from, where they
absolutely
gone to?
You could either give me perception, or you could also, if you want to get like an alchemical kit out and literally do like a chemical reagent dusting to see things that react with the leftover powder.
Okay, I was just hoping for fireworks lore, but if I can give you
oh my god,
that's two more.
Fireworks lore is almost certainly your best bet because it's going to have the +5 built in for being extremely specific. Yeah, for sure, easy enough. You're able to follow the GSR very, very effectively. You can see that they were rigged up kind of around a structural weak point up here in the north, and then another set farther up that didn't go off super well. Say farther up as in back towards the exit, that first pile you guys climbed over. So it looks like they had rigged up 2 main explosion points. The first one that you guys walked over already went off, but didn't have quite the effect they were going for. This one was extremely effective. They have very thoroughly caved this in. The tunnel is filled with rubble. There's a big cavitation up above. Theoretically, over a long time, you could cave this back out and see what was behind it, but it's not as simple as just like moving one rock and you're suddenly able to get through. Biscuit, what's up?
Can I just put one of my feet behind Branch's ankle and then shout, "What's over there? Oh my god, turn around and look!" And then try to trip him into the teleport circle?
Absolutely.
To grab him to like make sure he goes to that direction.
Yeah, give me like a stealth check, I guess.
That's great.
You know, I'm not falling for what?
What's his DC? His DC is 20. Oh, that's plenty.
Hey.
Now, go ahead and give me athletics.
I've got 2 hero points, and I will spend them.
I think it's his reflex. Yeah, you're good. It works just fine. You're able to just grab him and shove him in. Branch, give me 2 more D100.
Oh my god, Branch! Oh my gosh, you fell! Oh!
Could you boys stop fucking around?
93 and...
Yes, please, everybody, keep your hands and feet to yourselves at the moment. There's a lot of very live explosives around still.
Somebody's got a farm flip, so we're not going to have any hiccups.
Branch, you fall into this thing. I say you fall into this thing like you weren't just shoved by Fetch. Fetch, your good friend, betrays you and shoves you into this thing. And you pop out about 40 feet up in the air in this enormous cavern and fall onto this boulder. Please give me a reflex save.
Oh, that happened to me. Haha.
Oh no, if he actually gets hurt, I'm going to be upset.
You take half. You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall effectively off of a 4-story builder onto a boulder. So you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage, but you do manage to kind of like land on your feet. There's an awful snap as you like hear your ankle twist.
Fetch.
Good job.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Fetch. A word.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Here, I'll
Okay,
give it.
everybody, can we lock the fuck up for a second?
Give me the fucking pocket watch.
No.
No, I want to do it. I grabbed it first.
Fine.
To answer your question, Kaz, while they're healing up, it appears to be old. It appears that this happened probably like at least a month ago.
Okay.
I'm trying to identify what this structure is.
Sure. Give me a esoteric lore. I don't know why I ever ask for anything else. That's almost always the best fit.
Yeah.
Ah, boy. There is enough damage to this thing that it's hard to tell. It appears to be very old, ancient. The construction techniques are not modern. They're very, very, very old. But it has been damaged to the point that there aren't like a lot of identifying features or marks from which you can determine what this may have been or who it may have belonged to.
If I can splint my shin properly, I think I can explain there's some kind of cover-up going on around here.
Well, you only ate one of your apples. Here, eat 2 more. You just shoved your mouth full.
Okay.
This
fine.
isn't a weird thing. It's just if there's food in your mouth, you're not talking.
Yeah, I didn't realize that would hurt you so bad. I apologize. And you know, this is also my failure to read the room. I apologize. You good?
You
good?
failed to read the room when I said don't fuck around?
I think we can all take this as a learning experience.
I'll
it was.
stare dead-eyed at Fetch and and like glance at the teleporter right next to me. That'd be very easy to throw him in, and then realize I'll be the bigger man here.
Oh no.
Oh!
Okay, but it could have been funny though. If you didn't get hurt, it would have been funny though.
Boys, stop fighting. Help me haul whatever this is.
The corpse.
Out
Do you not want to try blowing this shit up, getting rid of the stones, to see what's on?
No! We're not trained miners.
We're not trained, whatever this is, killers either, but we did that.
I've been a miner for most of my life.
That's true.
Oh
I
my
was also
God.
a miner.
Or
Oh
I
my
think my
god.
expertise is better digging apart this, and I kind of like poke my sword into this weird corpse.
anyone here know about
I'm right.
demolitions? And
I was
not
a-
caving the fuck up.
Branch just frustratedly kicks a stone.
Less
didn't-
about that than I know about this. I start heading back topside with.
All
the
right,
corpse
you
and
drag the
the
corpse out.
stopwatch.
Understand.
Yeah.
Oh, if we're going up top, I'm going up top to push the button.
I'll
What
stuff
button?
it halfway into my spacious pouch if I have to.
For sure. It's light enough. You're a giant knoll. You can just sling it over
We
your shoulder.
haven't
if you want.
even
I'm not giant.
You're a
we
knoll.
haven't even
I'm
explored
not fat.
the rest of this cave without
Yeah,
I would like to explore the rest of the
Sure.
cave real quick.
Yeah, absolutely. I know Sketch has already kind of done a lap, but you guys can take some time working together with a lantern to properly like look around through the rest of it.
Yeah.
You do find essentially there are a lot of other little branches and offshoots here, but
Little
all of them do ultimately lead to dead ends or places that are just so narrow that like they probably dead end 10 feet around the corner, but you can't see that far in. Give me perception checks. Anybody who's taking time to look.
Yeah, I think there is some point during this excavation where Narafi gets so frustrated he starts speaking purely Uni.
Yeah, that makes so much
it's a
sense.
very angry Arabic man.
All right. You guys search very, very, very thoroughly.
Real quick,
Yes.
just in case he rolls any better. In those crevices we get to where we can't really get in ourselves, I'm gonna pass the lantern to Cackles. and be
Okay.
Go on, boy.
Perfect.
Tell me what you see.
You're able to kind of look even more thoroughly with him, checking around the tight nooks and crannies and taking the lantern with him. Essentially, you guys have a couple of very good rolls. You thoroughly sweep this place, and you are confident that you have not missed anything. It appears to be a cavern that ultimately led down into the structure, but has currently been blown into a cave-in, so that you're not able to go that way. And none of the other paths really lead anywhere. They're all essentially dead ends.
I just want you. This is a very non-important thing at all, but I want you all to imagine it for me in my mind theater with me. Imagine a teeny tiny little baby potato-shaped hyena standing up on its hind legs, shivering like Courage the Cowardly Dog, holding a little cricket in its front paw, peeking around the corners.
That is a fun image. That's a very good image.
Yeah, I do like that.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Fetch. You want to know how you
yeah.
can make this up to me?
Yeah.
Can you make yourself small again? That kind of.
Yeah. Apropos of nothing. Did I manage to focus while I was stuck on the wall?
You've had 10 minutes afterwards if you wanted to. You guys have been searching for a while.
Yeah, I can be small.
Get in here. Get in there. And I point to the fucking rubble blocking that shit up.
What? No.
Oh, but he could be a little cute little mole.
No, I'm a baby.
Oh, you're a tiny little cat. Oh, okay.
We don't know what's on the other side.
I'd like to know. He kind of owes it to me.
He doesn't know you his life.
But a little bruising ain't too bad.
I'm crawling
Then just
through.
pick him up and throw him against the wall, and you're even.
It's the principle of the thing. I've got some shit to explain to you, Narafi. Like, while we're, like, searching the cave, like... You know Jane back at camp?
I've heard of her.
Good. You should keep it that way. Nothing good seems to be coming from her. That looks exactly like her pocket watch.
Yeah, I do hate to be the one to insist we keep secrets because, you know, loose. I don't think we should tell her about this.
No, not at all.
No?
Also,
Until we know more about whatever it is and this is.
And I kind of poke the corpse and shake the pocket watch.
I'm seeing shit that, like, it looks like her pocket watch. Like, this thing looks a little like her. And then there's these fucking robots outside. She murdered a man over a robot. I don't know.
Murdered a
Maybe
man
I'm
over
going
a-
insane or something.
Tell me about the robot.
Yeah, she really, really wanted to keep that thing a secret to the point where she murdered the man delivering it.
What's it look like?
A dog, like a
Like a
stands on
dendric
four legs.
warhound.
Yeah, like those. Except it talks and is very polite. It held her gun after she murdered a person in order to make it less dangerous.
And a dendric warhound that talks.
And I don't know how these things work. Do they usually not talk?
No.
All right. Any other questions? Kaz has, I think, seen it. You can ask him more about it.
You've seen it.
I've talked to it. He's very polite.
How much do you know about it?
Real quick though, who has the watch?
Sketch is totally right. When he first picked it up, I mentioned that there was a lever, and he said he was going to hold on to it until he tried it up top. So you guys are all aware of it, but Sketch is currently holding it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll just go and resolve that real quick. It's nothing too big. Sketch, you pull it. There is a faint of magic that you can feel, but no other discernible effects. And then after about half a second, it clicks back. But you can at least confirm there's some magic inside there.
What if I push it and then try to cast a spell?
Which spell?
I'll try a cantrip just to see if it works. I'll try electric arc. I'll just try to...
You click it, you cast your spell, and it goes off normally. Electricity kind of arcs across the ground. Clicks back. No discernible effects.
Okay. Here, you can hold on to it. It's not fun. It's fun as I thought I was going to be.
Oh, thank you. I tuck it away.
Back up by the rubble. Branch and Narafi and Fetch as a little cat. What's the plan? What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna crawl in that little hole.
Are you crawling in? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, wait, don't.
You do it anyway?
No, I'll stop.
If you die, I don't know how to explain to Pick.
You've seen him fight. He'll be fine. Just go in.
You can't fight lava if you fall into it. What if there's lava behind there?
We'd hear it. Or at least feel it coming off from like some... You know, it'd
He-
be a lot hotter here.
Have you
No, he
never
points
played
at-
Minecraft? You'd hear the
he-
little bloop, bloop, bloop.
He points at one of those lights. These send you to other parts of the cave. One of them sends you 40 feet up in the air. What if one sends you 300 feet underground into lava?
I do have to agree. You can't see where you're going in there. Like,
Do not fuck with things we do not know, eh?
even if you don't run into one of these things, who's to say the tunnel just doesn't get too tight for you to crawl back out of somewhere down there, even in your tiny little adorable rat shape?
A rat? I can't. I don't speak English in this, or any other
Yeah.
language. Wow.
Come on, you goddamn heart. There's something here. Isn't it
Yeah,
obvious?
there is obviously something here. Something they blew the cave up for.
There's something that they spent a lot of time and effort burying, and it's not worth losing our lives digging up until we know we can.
What do we know that they're not hiding something? What if they're trying to keep something away?
I don't think they would have scrubbed all the serial numbers off the robots if that was like...
They were in
was to
acid.
imprison some shit. Not...
We have a few to check out when we're not inside a cave.
Fine. Come on. Fetch.
Sorry, but patience is a virtue.
No, it's all right. I'm sure the people who came to cover all this stuff up will just stay with it covered up.
Good, it's not our business.
They can wait a few more days.
You
The serial
guys,
numbers took at least a few months to fade off with the acid, right?
Our job is the pools. We took a detour for Pick. Now we have to do the job and leave.
Frustratedly fucking stomps out and kicks some rocks on the way out.
you guys make your way back up top. You find everything just as you left it. And what is the plan? We're kind of wrapping up here, but what is the rough goal here? What's your plan for the next couple of nights? Do you head back?
Depending
my
on how
stuff?
long we're staying here, I assume and hope we're at least spending like a night. What time is it right now?
It is actually pretty early. It's probably about 1 p.m.
Kaz suggests that we spend a day here,
Mm-hmm.
or at least close by, researching things, making sure nothing else goes in or out of this cave we just found, and also researching the bodies and the stopwatch.
Yeah.
That's mostly
How
him.
m-
He wants to do all this. He's
Yeah, how much bulk is one barrel?
What a great question. So it kind of depends on how big the barrel is here. I'm going to put it at 3. I'm going to put it at 3 for now. That feels about right, which is like
The
the
bag
size.
can hold 25 bulk, so we can just carry as much as this liquid as we can.
anybody got the spare bag?
I've got this bag. As long as you hold onto my stuff, it's fine.
Well,
Don't lose it, it's expensive.
Should we get all the same color water, or do we get some of each color?
Well, it's hard to separate them.
What if they have different, like, pH levels and they just don't mix? I don't know how that
I
works.
don't know. You
just
can
a
test
var-
in the bottle.
assuming we're back at the cave, Kaz just like tips his spacious pouch out, and there's like his alchemist kit and tent falls out and a bunch of other stuff, but then just like the heavy clattering of this robot corpse and the weird Jane. Like, I could spare a bit of room now, I guess.
Does that rot?
I don't know. I'd suggest we look at it tonight. In case it does.
What do we do after? It will take us
Acid pools back there.
about a week and a half, maybe more, to get back to town. You want to bring this back to camp?
This?
Yeah, this.
Maybe?
Probably be
To-
nice to.
To what end?
I really don't know.
I would like to have it. As disgusting and horrible it is, as it is, it might prevent some other disgusting and horrible things from happening in the future.
This isn't like I'll keep it for the greater good, but it's really for your own like personal sort of like fetish collection thing, right? What kind of guy are you?
Ooh.
Well, first off,
You don't want this for personal reasons, do you?
no. What the hell are you implying?
I don't know. Look at it.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It's revolting. It's one of the worst things I've ever seen.
Insight check.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let's go. Either we meet his deception DC or he rolls against ours.
Oh,
Yeah, that doesn't beat.
insight's just perception, right?
It's
Yeah,
a
it is.
DC. So what's your perception DC? Oh, your perception DC is 20. He doesn't meet it.
He just. I didn't
A
have to
19.
roll for that. Sorry.
No, you have to roll if you're actively lying, or if we're actively searching, we have to
I'm
roll
not
perception.
actively lying.
Oh,
I was gonna
then
say,
we have
Kaz-
to roll.
Right, Kaz was the one doing the active insight here, so Kaz makes perception against your deception DC, and I believe that fails.
Yeah, I also wish to.
Sure.
Let's see. I believe
that
him.
was also almost a 1.
Yeah, I was like, it seems like it. I don't know why he wants it, but he wants it.
Maybe. I've done fucking my share of evidence grabbing and all that. I'll be completely transparent. I don't know what it's gonna prove to us, but like it's gonna prove something.
Kaz, what made everyone go crazy back in that tent?
Didn't you say you didn't know?
Kaz disappeared.
Oh, no.
God, I swear, everybody only wants to talk to me when I go to the bathroom. which
When you said baby boy and Jane and Bill,
Oh, right. It was a package, a crate from.
it was the one that we delivered, right?
Correct, yes.
It was that package from Tesseract that myself and Jane and Fetch delivered to them
Bill.
from Tesseract. There was something inside of it that made Bill and Jane and Baby Boy lose their shit, to put it bluntly. I didn't see what
And-
was in it myself. But
Yeah.
when I shut the crate, everyone. It took a bit of time, but they came back to their senses. I don't
Here's
know
the
what it
thing
was.
I don't remember. Do you mention that Jane transformed?
Oh, I can't remember. Did I see that happen?
You saw it starting to happen for sure. The only thing that Kaz really doesn't know is what's in the box.
Okay, then yeah, I will mention.
Something was happening to her. I'm not sure what was, but
This?
maybe if I hadn't closed the box in time.
Then this is dangerous.
What, you want to
Hey.
leave it?
What do you want to do with it?
It's evidence. We take it.
What
We
kind
use
of evidence?
it. I don't know. It'll just
What are you trying to prove with it?
That bitch is up to something.
You want to prove she's up to something by showing her this corpse?
It was carrying her pocket watch.
A pocket watch.
It's just a lot of fucking coincidences here that like look like something's up, related to whatever the fuck she was trying to do.
Yeah. While
And
we're
what if showing her this body causes another paradox?
Oh, and gets rid of her forever? Maybe that's a good thing.
Or gets rid of everyone in camp?
What's a paradox anyway? What are you talking about?
It's just gonna rub the center of his mask. You remember when I said aberrations?
Yeah.
They're things that are very difficult to understand. Not from lack of trying. Some of them are harmful to understand. Not all.
I don't need this shit, Narafi. What the fuck are you trying to tell me? Like, I've been hearing that a lot around here, and like.
And you're not listening.
Because some fucking god or like shit we don't understand thinks that they can harm us for like knowing something.
Aberrations have nothing to do with God.
It's still above us. Whatever. It's all the same. We're taking that corpse with us.
It could cause us great harm.
Then we put it in a box and don't look at it.
If you've dropped it or anything, Branch is just gonna walk past you, like get the corpse, ignore you, and keep walking with it.
I assume that unless he
I'm
states
not letting you
otherwise,
take that to camp, Branch.
I assume that unless he says otherwise, Kaz still has the corpse.
Okay.
Yeah, I had it. I'm not like arguing with Branch taking it at the moment, but while I still have it in my possession, I do want to look it over a bit more. Does it have any other possessions on it, especially like a top or any other like Jane?
Just the-
It was just the necklace.
Yeah, just the
Yeah,
tattered
okay.
clothing on its back and the necklace, the pocket watch.
Okay.
Do you get off on telling people what to do? If
Yes.
you're not in control of the situation, does it hurt you or something?
Yes.
Physically? It does.
It does, because when no one listens to me, people get hurt.
Oh, and you're the fucking you're the fucking pariah of like not pariah. You're the fucking like king of
The authority. What do you think happened in that cave when no one listened to me, huh? People pushed each other into portals and fucked up.
He's a young idiot. It's fine.
And you're not young.
Tell me, you ever work? How long were you working as a guard in Unya?
I worked beyond Unyo.
Oh, so you're a career man? Had a lot of jobs, a lot of experience.
I've had one job. I'm good at it.
Look at Mr. fucking experience over here. Everyone, drop what you're doing and listen to Narafi. He knows exactly what to do.
Yes, thank
He's
you.
smart.
Smartest thing you've ever fucking said.
And you genuinely believe that?
Yes.
Oh, fucking hell. You're like those chachifos back at fucking the Church of Edis. You're all the same. You think just because you've had a little bit of experience, it gives you the reasons to fucking boss to everyone around, that you're always right? That you've never screwed up? Well, not once?
No. I've fucked up enough in my life to know when I'm fucking up. And I can tell when you're fucking up. You don't know the amount of mistakes I've made in my life. You don't know what it takes to learn. What I see is you making the same mistake over and over again and never learning. Do you get off to it? Do you get off to making people angry? To making people hate you? No. You have no control of your life. You think everyone already hates you. You want to control why they hate you.
Yeah.
I don't hate you. I'm not going to hate you, but I refuse to let you get hurt. I refuse for anyone in the camp to get hurt.
Ooh.
He's gonna Branch is going to take the fucking chain and sock you as hard as they possibly can with it. Just roll an attack again.
Sure,
Just
give me an
roll it.
attack roll.
Yeah.
No, you're just
Taps him against the mask, and he doesn't really flinch very much. Another. Go on, get it out.
Do you want me to keep going?
Keep going.
How large is this cliffside?
it's like a 70 or 80 foot drop down to the ocean.
So it'd be diddly. Okay.
Almost certainly.
Mm. Yeah, why not?
Another solid clunk against just his mask.
Asking nothing. Not a single reaction.
Like, he moves, he's not rock. And then he just turns to face you again. I'm not going to hate you. You don't deserve that hatred.
I am done taking orders from people who think they're better than me. Kaz, do whatever you want with the fucking corpse. I'm taking it though.
Oh, I already dropped it. I'm
Yeah.
walking
Yeah.
out. Long before you two started exchanging blows, like as I typed it out. I dropped
Oh,
it
yeah.
before I left.
Yeah, everybody is kind of on the side doing the Pinkman right now. Like, ooh, jeez.
I'm not even sticking around for that. As soon as they started arguing, I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. All right. We need to ramp up soon. I do have two pertinent questions. You guys are using a bag of holding to transport water. Is that correct?
Yeah.
What do you do with the body?
If no one lets me put it in a bag of holding, I'll just put it in the fucking caravan and see if I can wrap it up with something.
Yeah, Narafi is like, nope, that's not coming with us.
You want me to fucking carry it?
We're going to destroy it.
I'm not against it, but my bag is already full of this robot.
With robot, acid, and this body is going to decay as soon as we take it with us.
It's like, as much as I hate to admit Narafi might be right, I think we've done as much as we can with it, unless we want to dissect it. Like, I have this pocket watch, it's about as much as we can thumb over for this, you know?
Just throws it down.
You want to take a picture?
Gets in the caravan. What's a picture?
I don't know.
A sketch.
I was gonna say, there are probably some magical cantrips that effectively take illusory photos. For one reason or another, take a picture is a word that makes sense in this setting.
Yeah, he throws it down and just gets in the caravan, and like everyone else is resistant. There's no way he's dragging that shit all back by himself.
All right.
He does that sulky teenage son at the back of the car.
Arms
crossed.
Where do you guys are just leaving the body on the ground here, on the rock?
I
If
don't
possible.
think
If possible, I push it into the acid.
Oh wait, can I do the sketch first or something?
Sure.
I think it'd be good to remember this.
Good. Take a sketch. We just do not take the whole body.
Oh boy, I don't know what I roll for that.
This would be a crafting check for sure. You guys have the whole day. It's still early, assuming that you guys are willing to spend like a good couple of hours. I'll let you add. You can either add a +4 to it, or you can just take a natural 15, whichever you would prefer.
For crafting?
For a crafting check.
We are taking a day here to examine the body.
And it was a nat 15 or a +4 to the check?
Correct.
I'd like to roll.
Understood. And more than one person can do this. Like, 2 artists can work at the same time.
Okay.
You guys go, artists. But yeah, question is, are we taking a day to examine the body?
That is up to you guys. You let me know how long you spend here.
If I can break that day up between examining the body and the pocket watch.
I just don't. I don't think we need to stay the whole day.
Yeah, definitely not.
We just need a few hours.
Okay. So a few hours, but not the entire day. You guys both do very good drawings of this. One of you kind of focuses on like the overall picture of it, its entire anatomy, like how it moves, how it was acting. And one of you kind of gets detail shots of like the teeth, the gums, the eyes, the bits that might be more important or pertinent later on.
As gross as it probably sounds, but as probably fitting it as it is for Kaz, like I dissect this thing a little bit. I probably like try to do some like very Da
Yeah.
Vinci-esque anatomy drawings.
Oh,
For sure.
notably, Narafi's doing that.
Yeah, Narafi has already done a lot of that in the cavern too, yep. And actually I think Sketch was also literally carving into it a bit too, so yeah. You guys
If
have...
you want the medicine check, I'll do it now. I want to use my hero point before we leave.
Sure, go ahead. And yeah, Sketch,
I
I think Sketch actually net 20 if I remember correct, but he did a very good medicine
that's
check
better,
earlier too.
yeah.
I have to bat cackles away from the visceral
Gross.
open wounds a few times.
Yep.
It's like, oh,
Gross.
come on, I just want a treat. I just want a little snack.
No treat.
Alright.
Don't eat this.
You guys spend a few hours, not the whole day, but a few hours, getting into about 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, almost dinner time. You have thorough sketches, you've done a dissection, you've gotten pictures of most of its major organs. You're working as a team, there's literally 4 of you doing all at once. So you're able to get some good, hard sketches and evidence and identification stuff for this thing without actually getting the body onto the cart. Then when
Like
you're
an
done...
autopsy report, basically.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. And then it sounds like the plan is you're pushing it into one of the sulfur pools and leaving it?
Yeah, I say definitely either bury it or just kick it into the acid pool.
All right.
Maybe bury it in case we need to come back for it for some reason ever. I don't know.
It is
Might eat it.
worth mentioning. It would be hard to bury it here because it's like effectively just stone.
Right, but like maybe back in the cave somewhere.
It's also stone in
also
there.
stone. Yeah, I think the
Stone.
closest place that you would find dirt deep enough to do a
Outside,
burial would
near
be
the
like
caravan, actually.
right. It'd be like the beach by the caravan.
I mean, that's not too far a haul. We're pretty much out there already anyway, right?
But the beach might, like, water might come in,
Eh,
damage it more. You might as well put it in the acid and destroy it.
I suppose you're right.
All right, you guys dunk it in. It's not like it immediately sizzles, but you know that over the next few days it will rapidly decay with that acid. And with that, I believe you set off. Just to make sure I understand the plan, you guys are traveling back up north to the Gorgia, reuniting with Pick, assuming that he is still there, and all the other trainees, and then sailing back to landfall. Is that all correct?
Pick and Captain Huck Fuckles.
Of course.
And maybe spending another day or two at my mansion.
All right, wonderful. Then that, I think, is where we will wrap up. We will be back.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know we're taking a few weeks off, but definitely want to go back and I need to know how much Kaz knows about
For sure.
actual Bane's pocket watch, because that's going to determine how much time and blood eye coffee I take over the next few days to
Understood.
crack into this other pocket watch we just found.
Sounds good. All right, we'll wrap up here, and then between sessions, I will get that sorted out with you and Zeke.
Cool.
Level 6?
Uh,
No.
You promised
I-
you would do it fast.
for real, I did say that I was going to accelerate it. You guys will level up before you head out for your next missions, but we're going to regroup and everything before then.
Wow.
So yeah, you guys, essentially, after we do our regroup at Landfall, you guys will level up and be level 6 for your next series of missions.
Wow.
Wow.
Today was a wild session.
It sure was.
I was not expecting any of that cave stuff. The plot thickens.
Weird shit.
I didn't know.
Mark it on the map, though, to go back to later.
Yeah. For
So
real.
we-
Like
we
I've
did-
got a map. Let's mark that.
And we got people who are good at demolitions.
Yeah, once
I thought that would have been Kaz.
yeah, I'm good at demolitions, but like only with the cannons that are mounted on ships. I could probably
And anyone in mining.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors thrived under the sun. Our children they spread to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brothers' blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants they burned us with fiery tongue. We run our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward